Alrighty, howdy guys, how you going? Playing a bit more outward today. Going to continue on as the basically as the sort of magic man I've been playing. I think the goal's basically going to be try and get a Buzu hide backpack, because I still got to do that, and then once I do that, yeah, pretty much start the doing the blue chamber quest line, and then maybe whatever other quests I want to do, and then yeah, just kind of do that, and also of course have a couple of drinks. Today I'm having some rum and coke, so yeah, have a couple of those and just chill out for the afternoon. But yeah, let's get into it. The music sounds very loud to me, but I'm not sure if I'm just imagining that. I'll turn it down a touch. Cool. And of course, as soon as I was like, you know, as soon as the countdown was ending, suddenly my eye got all itchy, so that's fun. But yeah, here's the old Rune Sage Spellblade Hex Mage, and yeah. But I might need to set up a little bit of a camp and wait 7 days, because I already went and hunted a heap of Buzus, and only got one hide out of it, so that's fun. 1 hide, 17 meat. I think I've got a plant tent and stuff. I can probably set that up. And then yeah. Hey Modna, how you going? And how are you going, Levi, as well? Well, first things first, let's set up a plant tent if I've got one. Which I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I must not have. Guess I'll have to buy one. Yeah, going well. Really, really well.
Greetings, friend.
Life is very chill at the moment, which is nice. Alright, and I'm gonna need to get, like, I may as well do the full setup of the little campsite, you know. Excuse me.
Can I help you?
Have you got a cheap... Oh wait, that's the other one. What am I doing?
Is there something you need?
I need your cheapest backpack, that'll do. Did I already buy the cooking pot? Nope.
You better have the money.
I do have the money. I swear, I promise I've got the money. This is my traditional spot that I love setting up a little hobo camp at in Harmattan. So let's do that now, guys. Let's set up a little hobo camp. Yeah. Because if you're not in their faction or whatever, they charge you more. Assholes. Oh, let's put it like. Better have the money. I don't. I was hoping for a freebie. The other good voice line is the listen to me. Oh, I forgot to change the full gameplay camera. I've done that now though. Listen to me. Alrighty. I think I'll get an alchemy kit from up in here maybe. Where's the alchemist? I don't know, maybe this person will have an alchemy kit. I can't remember if there's an alchemist down there. Oh wait, no, there is. Yeah, I know where now. It's been a while since I've been in Harmattan. Hey, Abhishek. Yeah, really good, man. How are you going? And hey, Sauron. I'm just going to call you Sauron, even though it's Sauron or whatever.
How can I help you?
Alrighty. Alchemy kit. Yay. Do. Man, rum and coke's so good. Alright, let's just dump a bag here somewhere. Shall move over a little bit, put it here. That'll do. What would I say the best weapon is? I mean, it's sort of like World Edge was good. I mean, great axes. I mean, favorite weapon type is probably still great axes because even with the stamina nerf, they're still really powerful. Favorite like best weapon overall. I mean, I know damage wise there was a build a while ago with like the Kelvin Great Axe, which could just inflict crazy amounts of damage because of the cold and that. But yeah, it's sort of, I feel like it varies a bit because you can kind of make, because there's the different elemental damage types and there's different gear that buffs different elements, you can kind of make different weapons really powerful anyway. Like you can get a lot of them over 100 damage. Like I know even like the bow, the Masamurun or whatever it's called, the I can't remember, the one that the artifact bow that you can make. Like I did a build with it a while ago that I might make a build guide with, but you can get the physical damage with that to like 163 or something, or even more if you get the brigand backpack. And then yeah, like impact wise, another like a super high impact thing you can do is the if you get the pillar great hammer and then you get the shock armor, because that each piece of that I think gives you an extra 10% impact. So if you're rocking the pillar great hammer, which I think has like 75 impact just like that, so then you get those armors and that, and you can do like over 100 impact with the pillar great hammer every hit. So then if you get that and then you do like a infused wind on it, so then you've like got the extra attack speed plus extra impact, you can pretty much knock things over every time with one hit. I'm yet to actually do that, but like I was mucking around with it a little bit. It's something that seems like it'll be pretty fun to play around with. But yeah, hopefully that sort of answers your question, Modna. I mean, it just sort of depends on like what damage type you want and like what gear you want to rock. And we'll see. Abhishek, Death from Afar is probably like the next build guide I'll make, because I know I'm pretty slack with the build guides and everything, because now these days I tend to just like write up a wiki thing for it and then like have a written guide kind of, but or like quick guides, but yeah. And hey, Warmaster, how you going? Church, glad I finally caught an outward stream. You got me into the game a while ago with your No Town playthrough. Never looked back, man. Yeah, nice, dude. I need to do another like No Town hardcore playthrough thing, but I need to adjust it a bit to be more like a speed run a little bit, like less dicking around looking for the Soroborian Caravana. And no worries, Modna. I've already nearly finished my little drinky. I have to have another one. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to. Dips. Sleep, dude. Sleep. See, I might actually have to wait. Oh, no. It's not going to let me sleep because I'm too hot. Oh, no. It did work. I might have to wait 7 days, I think, to reset the... I think it's 7 days to reset a region. So, hey, Sea Hank. How you going? And I've been busy with other things. Most of it pretty chill things, like had a mate for his Bucks night. He did like a LAN party for like a few days that my brother hosted. So I was attending that for like a while. And then, so that was for like 3 days. And then I've been just doing other stuff with like the podcast and that. Been a bit slack, but you know, hopefully I'll get it back into a bit of streaming and video content and stuff. Yeah, 7 days without going in there. Which should just be obvious to me, because that's what, like, when you're in the Caldera and you wait in the town, it's like 7 days to, 7 days pass when you offer to help build, so. Excuse me. Oh no, I forgot to... I think that's like day 3. Man, I always forget to take my backpack off when I sleep and that. I'm always so slack with that. I think that was like day 4, maybe day 3. I think this is day 5. It might not be. Now I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention. I had count in my head, but then I lost count. Alright. I'll just assume that was day 4. Even if I sleep an extra day, it's not going to matter. Yeah, man. It's so easy to lose track of it. I've just got to farm some Buzus to get some Buzu hide to finish making a Buzu hide backpack, because that's sort of the final backpack I want to roll with this character, and it's like the last thing I need, sort of. Well, I mean, I also want to get the gold lich stuff potentially, but yeah, exactly, Modna. It's like, it should be easy, but you know, you get distracted. So I mean, now I've just completely lost track, because I've just been talking to chat again, but I think that was 6 or 7, but I'll just do like 1 or 2 more just to like 100% know that I've definitely done 7. This is probably like 8 or 9. Whee! But yeah, once I get the Buzu hide backpack, then I will maybe go and fight the gold lich, and then maybe do these quest line, or just start the quest lines and, you know, start playing around with that, because the gear I've got's pretty much fine anyway, so and the build works, so that's definitely been 7 by now, so wee. Let me have my backpack. Sweet. Yeah, cool. Should probably might even just try and make some termite potage.
Can I help you?
Got any turnips? Oh, he does. I think I've already got salt. No, I do not. I'll just buy a few in case I need to make travel rations or some shit. Wow, didn't really need to get it, but... Alrighty. Okie dokie. Actually, I should probably make some kind of tartine. What do you think the minimum amount of mana a character should have to make the most effective use of magic but not specialize in it?
Can I help you?
20 to 60, something like that. I mean, 40 is a good medium point. Like, again, there's just like heaps of variables with this game, because like if you got a build with heaps of mana cost reduction, then you can get away with like 20 mana. So it's sort of, but yeah, see, 100's plenty. That's like well and truly enough. Do I have any random jams hanging around? Whatever. I guess I'm making the crawberry. I just like an all-round character. Yeah, that's fair, man. It's fun to have a character that can kind of is like jack of all trades a little bit. Hey Churchy, I really enjoy the build videos that you make, man. What is your personal favorite build? Hey Maccabi, I'm glad you're enjoying the builds. My favorite, I've kind of enjoyed all the builds. Well, the older ones that I've made videos for are the ones that I've like played the most and enjoyed the most, kind of. I really liked the Highlander, like just the part 1 of that, like playing like with the blue sand armor and the Starchild Claymore. I had heaps of fun playing as that. Movement speed is king. I had heaps of fun playing as that, because that was like the first build where I kind of like just sort of pushed the game a bit in terms of like making sure I had heaps of movement speed and being like, how can I get around the enemies and just kind of, you know, mess with them. And the other one that stands out is the Hex Knight, because the Hex Knight was just really like a really solid build and like pretty easy to play, and just like just a very kind of tanky, pretty similar to this build, honestly, like, because lots of like, I mean, because this guy's pretty much like, you know, similar in the regards of like using, oh, I forgot to repair that, similar in the regards of like, you know, tanky guy, shield, one-handed. This guy's a bit more like physical tank than, you know, elemental like Tenebrous set. But yeah, like with the Jinx magic and that, like the Hex Mage magic, that's a lot of fun. And yeah. So I would say, I mean, out of the builds I've made, those are the ones that stand out. When I actually like properly go through and play with Death from Afar a bit more, I feel like that will become one of my new favorites, because that is like something I wanted to do in this game for ages, which was make like a actually like high damage range build. So yeah. My bitrate at the moment is 6000 kbps, which is like a recommended, at least it's recommended on Twitch. I think YouTube's not, like they get a bit iffy about it, but I'm pretty sure like what Twitch recommends is 6000 kbps for a 1920 by 1080 stream. So that's what I stream with, and I've just been doing the same on YouTube. So, and now like, because my stream settings haven't really changed, and occasionally like my internet plays up a bit and I drop it down to like you know, 5500. Drink 1 is down the hatch. Oh man, it's so easy to drink. Oh, so good. Alrighty, let's hunt some boozoos. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And also mess with this guy up here. Get some vengeance on these guys for last time when they messed me up, one of them. Well, two of them at the same time. Because I'm a bit of an idiot. Cool. I think it's 3-4. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I forgot to have some tarting. Oop. I mean, pottage. I forgot to have some pottage. Yeah, I've played all the base game through and through with a buddy of mine, but neither of us have gotten the DLCs. Would you say it's a good purchase? I've definitely got my money's worth out of the DLCs. I would say Soroborians is like, I mean, it adds the enchanting, it adds... The best thing about the Soroborians DLC is it adds this, like, the Forge Master Questline adds, like, a huge networked underground dungeon with, like, I think it's, like, 5 or 6 different areas, and you have to, like, go back and forth between them getting keys and stuff, and then you kind of unlock the final area to go fight the Forge Master. But it's a really, really satisfying dungeon to go through, and it's all sitting underneath this. Like, so here's the map, right? But there's, like, different entry points, like there's one there, and there's like one up in like, I think, I don't know, there's like different, I can't remember exactly where they all are, but I mean, there's one in there, you can get it down into it from there, but you start the quest line, oh yeah, and there's an entrance over here too, but there's like a bunch of different areas, they all lead down into their own section of the dungeon, and then it's linked by these like train car things, and then you pretty much like, it's just really fun to fight your way through it and work your way through it. And then the Caldera, like the Three Brothers DLC, that's more fun in terms of like having something to do after you've done the main quest line and just kind of having an end game. And then like building up that settlement is pretty fun because then you get access to like different shops and stuff. And that area is quite challenging in terms of like, it's a bit rougher than some of the other areas in the game just because there's like enemies with like pretty high resistances to things, and there's enemies that like, they cause a bunch of new effects that you need like barrier to kind of stop, and barrier is a new thing that's introduced which is basically like protection but it's for elemental damage, so there's kind of all that going on. The other cool thing about it too is that like while you're building your settlement, and I mean even after you've finished, you or at least while you're building stuff, I'm pretty sure you can just keep doing it, but basically you can say to one of the characters there that I want to help out with the buildings and stuff, and then a week will pass, so the 7 days will pass, and then that resets the whole Caldera region, so then you can kind of go and farm it again, so it's kind of like a instant reset to allow you to just keep going into this area and mucking around and having fun, so it's sort of, yeah, pretty good. So yeah, I think like the base game's awesome anyway, so it's sort of like, I don't know, there's yeah, I guess it, I mean if you like Outward then it's probably worth it, like you get your money's worth. Boom, 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 boom. Morning. Cool. Hey, Zemphis, how you going? Yes, that was a cheeky play. Just bang. Man, I love that skill. Rupture is so much fun. Such a cool skill. Big old AoE damage as well. I'm going the wrong way. I was meant to go southeast. Might pop one of these. Just hide here for a minute while I pour another drink. Drinking some Sailor Jerry rum today, so pretty good. It was a gift from the Hobby Homies podcast guys that I do the audio and video for. It was a gift a while ago for when I hit 1k subs. Rum and Coke is so good. Just saying, just throwing that out there. I know I've said it a few times now. Alrighty. Let's go. Ooh, another thing to fight. Let's fight him. Come on, buddy. I wonder if he'll... I might even be able to just, like, keep backing up and he won't even clue on. Like, and I'll be able to just hex the crap out of him. Oh, that's 3 different ones already. No, same one. That's alright. Let's just... Surely now he sees me. Oh, I haven't got my lantern anymore. That's alright. Oh, what? I goofed that. Clunk. What is my character doing? There we go. Just for good measure. Bag overweight. Bum bum. Eat some jerky. Oh yeah. Increased resistance to corruption. Should have eaten one of those. Bum 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 bum. I should have dropped that off at the bag, but whatever. You know, you forget these things. Soon I'll have my good backpack anyway. I'll have the Buzu hide, and then I can get away with carrying a bit more. Man, there's so many enemies. Alright, well for this one, let's actually get our stuff ready. Bang. Hey, nice, you got the lightning curse. Works for me. Oh, you got the same one again? That's a bit of a rip-off. Come on. Give me at least... Yeah, there we go. That's a different one. Oh, now I can hex his buddy, maybe. Nope. Oh, hey, bruh. Wow, what a dodge by that guy. Holy crap. Woo. Woo. No, I wanted to do 5, not 4. Nice, perfect timing. There we go. I timed that well, because just as he leapt to the other one, basically like, because Rupture has that AoE, it's like, time it so as he leaps to his friend, boom, boom. That was cool. I liked that. Do. But yes, that was funny as when he like, the way his attack animation, like he was up the hill and then I'd go to charge him and he like backs off and then leaps over my head. Ah, the bastard. Ugh, I got him though. Alright. So, the other thing is, the Dreamer root should have respawned too. I don't know why I'm doing that yet. I don't have Lockwells yet. No, I did get Lockwells, didn't I? No, I didn't. Can't remember. No, I didn't. Because I didn't have the money for Lockwells yet. But when I do have the money for it, I will be able to get that. And then run around tired the entire time. And get the mana regen from it as well. Actually, I may as well do it now. Just get the mana regen. It's probably worth it. Because you get like 0.2 mana regen, so that stacks well with the like 0.8 from that. I mean, no, sorry, from the 0.25, sorry, from that. Because yeah, you get, where are we tied? 0.2 per second. Bum, bum, bum. Is there any Dreamer route set up again? Yeah. Hey Nell, how you going? Hey Churchy, glad catching you stream. Your guide helped me a lot. That's what DLC I should play first. I just finished Holy Mission Questline. I mean, either. If you've already done a questline, then it's sort of like, because the Soroborians, because there's like a whole new faction, it's kind of nice to play a new character and like join the Soroborians faction. Because the story's pretty cool, I guess. Not that I remember too much of the detail of it now, but I just remember a couple of cool moments. And it's also sort of like a nice, kind of different to the other ones in a way. Like it's kind of has you go off and do your own thing in a way, compared to the ending of the other ones, from memory. But, I mean, yeah, if you've got a character that you're happy with, then you could probably tackle the Caldera. So if you got both of the DLCs, just do whichever tickles your fancy, really. Caldera is good for endgame and stuff, so. Hello, Buzu. Man, it's actually like way hotter than I thought it would be today. I'm like, I can feel myself sweating. And also before I had my door open, but now I've like closed it and stuff, but yeah. Hey Daniel, how you going? Whee! Oh, just like that, we got the 2 hide we needed straight away. Oh man, that's... I had a feeling that would happen. Of course, you know, you go around, you kill like, oh, we can take on him. That would be a nice test of the build, actually, taking on that big old shell horror thing. But that's just, man, you go around and you hunt like the entire freaking... oh no, I need another backpack anyway, to do it. I forgot. Because I think because otherwise I have to drop. Yeah, oh well, we'll do it in a sec when we get back. But yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. That it would be like, you know, you go around, you hunt like, I think I hunted like over 10 of them, pretty much, and I got the 1 hide, and then yeah. But anyway, I might go ahead and try and take this guy on. Because this will be a very nice test of the build, I think. Oh, I may as well use Call of the Elements while I'm here, use all this stuff. Just get myself buffed up, eh? Oh, he's coming. Alright, let's start doing some hexes. I'm just going to trigger that, because that will slow him down straight away. Whoops, he's doing his laser. I forgot that he did that. Whoopsie-doopsies. No, don't. Ah, fuck. I've already goofed this pretty hard. Now do your thing. Alright. Come on, fire another laser at me. And And then just back up a bit, fire another laser, use a health pot if I can. I probably don't have time for this. Whatever. It helped a little bit. Come on, fire another laser. Let me get another hex off on you. Whoosh. Come on, do another one. Nope, it applied the same hex. I think, it's just doing the same hex. That's just unlucky. 3 times in a row, same hex. 4 times in a row, Jesus. I'm just gonna torment you a little bit, jeez. Hey, that's something different. Oh, I don't have my lamp on. I thought I did. Forgot to do it. That impact resistance. Oh, what? As if I was close enough. I'll finish him off with a rupture. But yeah, Hex Mage is tough. Hex Mage is really good. I think Hex Mage is still probably my favorite magic tree. Do you have a guide on magic? No, I don't have a guide on magic. But yeah, I may eventually make one, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of different magic and stuff in the game, and I don't know. Maybe I will eventually, but how many mana did I invest in this character? I went for 100, I believe, with this guy because I knew I'd be using a lot of magic, and then I've got the extra 15 from Spellblade's Awakening, and eventually, because I'm going to do the Blue Chamber, I'll end up with another extra 25, and then also once I finish the questline, I'll get the Peacemaker's Elixir, and then that'll be another like 15 or another 20, I think, on top of that. So we should end up with like a pretty good mana pool. But he's sort of an all-rounder in a way as well, because like, you know, pretty well set up with like physical defense and stuff. So 46 physical resistance, 6 protection, you know, fairly decent like resistances and stuff. Yeah. And I also wanted to get the endgame axe skill, but like, don't really have the slots for it. Unless I take out like shield charge or something. Which again, just depends what I'm fighting, but... Alright, let's get back to town. And then make our Buzu hide backpack. Yeah, Modna. This character is definitely like very, very balanced. But as far as like combat, I mean, even combat wise, he's fairly balanced because like with shield charge, generally I can like run up, impact something, hit the crap out of it with the axe because the Sunfall axe attacks really fast as well. That's the other good thing about this. Like, so, you know, it's pretty easy to like run in and do a nice little combo on him. And then magic wise, he's very flexible as well because, you know, obviously you got the Hex Mage stuff, which is just powerful as hell. I can do the Rune Sage stuff if I need to heal. Ideally I can, because usually I'll start, before a fight, I'll do my Runic Protection, make sure I got my lantern up, and then I can, you know, throw lightning. If I apply a Varnish, I've then got Elemental Discharge from the Spellblades tree, so that's just like a whole other avenue, because if I want to, I can, you know, realistically, I can basically like, say I've got my lightning, then I could chuck like whatever other element I need to kind of use on my Elemental Discharge. And then, yeah. So it's quite flexible as well, this build, like in terms of what magic you can throw at people. But yeah, loving this build so far. The only fiddly thing is like having Des, like you have to have Des not on your hotbar because there's just not enough space. But because you only really need Des for setting up Runic Protection and then Runic Lantern, you know, it's pretty easy. Like, yeah. So yeah, Does the job. Whee! Oh, my stamina stuff's run out. Finish off that. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Made it back to civilization.
Greetings, friend.
Hey, we got it. Oof, that weight. May just dump some stuff here. What's my corruption at anyway? Yeah, 8%, not too bad. Do you think the Shadow Kazite set is worth to Legacy? Is that the one from this? Is that the light one from this DLC, or is that like the usual one, like the assassin-y one that then becomes Master Kazite? Because Master Kazite armor is really cool. Like, that's pretty cool armor. But then I also like those armors just because they look cool. If it's the one from this one that does like cooldown reduction or something, I don't know. I tried to play around with cooldown reduction. The usual. Okay, yeah. Because the usual one, like the Kazite Assassin or whatever it is. Yeah, Shadow Kazite. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it is that one. It's... The Master set's, like... I've had a bit of fun with the Master set of that. Like the Master Kazite armor. But yeah, I think I also just got that armor because it looks cool. Like, okay, does it? I don't remember that. I just remember like stamina reduction and stuff. If it increases physical damage and stuff, then it's, and you're doing like some kind of build that needs that, then definitely worth it. Yeah, the helmet. I think that set has like 3 different helmets. And they all look kind of like pretty neat. I like the demon mask one, I think. But yeah, I'll BRB, guys. I'm going to like change into some shorts because it's way hotter than I thought it would be. So, BRB. Whew, alrighty, I have returned. And I'm already starting to cool off a bit, which is good. So, now the question is... Hey-oh. Don't know how to say the first name. I'll just say Joe. How you going, Joe? Or Joe Schmidt? How are ya?
Greetings, friend.
Sell that. Sell those. Sell that. I think I need like 2 travel rations. It's the Portuguese version of John. Okay. I'll call you John then. There you go. Get a bit of money. Alright. I think I'll just straight up buy him. Can't be bothered going back to the little thing. Let's travel back
Greetings,
to...
friend. Yes.
Oh, I don't want to go to Levant.
Farewell, my friend.
Guess I'll buy some more travel rations.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
And away we go. Don't think I need anything else from here. Can light a campfire with a flint and steel or certain fire spells. Note that campfires don't run out of fuel, so they don't go out. All my shit just rotting. No! Ah, well. Alrighty. I swear I'd already... Oh, dude. When I was streaming the other day and I got a... Oh, I mustn't have joined one now. Because I know I had a power outage when I was streaming the other day. And I think when I loaded my game, it rolled me back to before I'd gone into Berg. So I didn't end up with a faction. Hey, Alvaro. How you going, man? I'm here to cheer the new meta build. Woo! That's interesting, because yeah, I know I definitely had talked to them and like mucked up and didn't get my blue clan sage robes that I wanted, but it must have rolled it back before I'd done that, so...
Can I have this? Worries me.
Hey, Calmelius. Hey, Mr. Calmelius. Hey, Churchy, do you think the vampire weapons are worth the grind? Nope, I do not. I have not even bothered to grind for them, because when I saw it was like 0 point whatever %, I was like, hey, cheers, Dragon Tech Gaming. Legend. I don't know why, but I never could get into Outward. I would play it for a few hours and get bored of it, and would not play it again for a few months. It's a quality game, but I just fail to find it hooking. Yeah, that's fair. That's, you know, it's definitely, like, I know when I first played, I nearly gave up on it. And then I gave it another crack, and then I was like, man, I actually really dig this. But even in saying that, like, and I've played like hundreds of hours of this game now. Part of that because of making build guides and everything. But yeah, I mean, it's still, there's definitely still aspects to it that do feel clunky sometimes. Like even the combat, sometimes it still feels clunky, and there's like moments where you're like, why the hell did that happen? Or like, you know, so I can totally understand that. Daniel, it's kind of like Morrowind meets Dark Souls. Both are kind of an acquired taste, but amazing when you get into them. Yeah, that's a good assessment. I still need to play Dark Souls. Man, yeah. The Dark Souls series is definitely one that I need to actually play. But yeah, cheers for that super chat, Daniel. Dragon Tech Gaming. I appreciate that.
Can I help you? This worries me.
I think elemental resistance potion is just... Let me see if I remember something here. I might goof this, but... Nope. What am I swear it's... Elemental resistance potion. I thought it was that for some reason. I think I might be missing an ingredient. Or have something confused. What am I forgetting? I'm just going to look it up. See how close I was. Ah, it's smoke root, not water. Okay, that's what I was mucking up. But occult remains in crystal powder was right. Do I have any smoke root? No, I don't. Oh well. Gotta go to Berg anyway, so... But let's make some travel rations. Shame all the meat I had rotted. That's unfortunate. Yeah, whatever. Boom, 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 boom.
Can I help you? This worries me.
I would like to buy... yeah, like 2 of those, 2 of these. Boom. Played them all, but they definitely do not feel like either of them, nor to mix the two. It has its own feel that is something unique, but yet not at the same time. Yeah, definitely, definitely. They definitely do, definitely do. Yeah, no, Outward is definitely its own kind of. It feels like a blend of a lot of little elements to me, but it's kind of its own unique thing. But what I really love about Outward, which I think ropes me in, is just that it's this really satisfying blend of like survival mechanics with like RPG mechanics, and it's sort of like, you know, building up your character and everything. Like, there's definitely ways I think they could improve it and work on it and everything, which hopefully, like, I don't know. I'm thinking I might make like a video like what I'd like to see in Outward 2, or like 5 things I'd love to see in Outward 2 if they actually end up making an Outward 2. But yeah. Alright. And I need 1 more travel ration. I will just waste my money and buy it. No, I won't. Actually, does he have... No, he doesn't. Whoa. Ah, bugger it. Let's just help the local economy, you know? Because we're just good like that. Hey, Glass, how you going? What's happening? Stop nerfing everything will be a start. Oh yeah, Daniel, for sure, man. That's definitely one thing that that definitely plagues this game. Because the problem is, like, they really run the risk with this game of nerfing everything too far into the ground so that, like, you hit this point where nothing's worth it. Because I think definitely, like, character progression and that sense of, like, you're becoming more powerful and improving is definitely an important aspect of, like, RPGs and stuff. And I mean, yes, I get that they want it to be that whole thing of, like, they want it to be that whole thing of, like, yeah, you're not this super, you know, you aren't the Dragonborn or whatever their tagline is, which I totally understand, but, like, there needs to be, like, a point where you sort of go, should we nerf or should we buff? And then you need to be like, do we just continue to nerf different things into the ground, or do we look at certain enemies and situations where we want something to be a bit more challenging and make that enemy more challenging? Because otherwise you run the risk of, like, you've nerfed everything so hard that every single thing in the game starts to become this insurmountable battle where you're like, shit, to fight one little fucking thing, I've got to like buff myself with 5 different potions when it's a fucking mook enemy. And you're like, it's not even a boss, it's like some random thing. And then, yeah, it just gets, yeah. They definitely need to be careful with that. Because especially with the last round of nerfs they did, they really like, there's this really fine line where you're like, is it even worth, you know, or is it becoming more of a grind to even go and do anything in the game? But yeah. Hey, cheers Alvaro. And cheers Modna. Wow, damn dude. You legends, this is nuts. For the water you'll need later. Oh dude, I need more water in real life. Lucky I've got some. And I'll just swig some more rum and coke. Where are we in the chat? Yeah, the whole nerfing thing is why I haven't played in a while. Yep, totally fair glass. I'll wait until it settles down and then see how bad the shit hit the fan. Now, I just wanted them to add normal meat to make meat stew for every time. Churchy putting the roof. Ooh, Round Tower in Valheim, very nice. Dragon Tech Gaming. Oh, by the way, if you're into Zelda Breath of the Wild, man, Minecraft with a hint of fantasy. Try out Craftopia. It is a very interesting game. It's early access game and a bit buggy here and there. Dude, I still need to play Breath of the Wild. Like, part of me just wants to go and buy a Switch just so I can play it. Or like get the Wii whatever emulator thing and do it. See, Hank, I start to think half the community out with players come to the game because of you, Churchy. I've definitely had a few people say that I got them into the game, which is, you know, kind of it's flattering. Like it's like I'm glad that like people see the videos and then they're like, you know what, I'll actually give this game a crack, like, because I think it's worth it. Like this game is definitely freaking worth the time. Also grabbed a 2 mug of the coffee I'm going to need for the future. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Came from Seth, but stayed Churchy. Man, that Seth video was good. I loved that. Breath of the Wild is a great game, and that's coming from someone that wasn't a big... Yeah, see, I'm not really a Zelda fan. But Breath of the Wild just looks so damn good, and all of the mechanics and stuff and the way everything fits together looks so damn solid. Which is fun, like Glass mentioned Valheim before, but that's part of why I really like Valheim. Everything is just smooth as fuck. Like it all just ties in really well with each other and it meshes really well, and everything is just seems to work really smoothly. Like Ocarina of Time was fun. Yeah, I've heard that one's good. Because that's the one where it's like or am I wrong? Am I thinking of another one? You can scratch that itch with Craftopia as it's very similar. Yeah. The sun, this axe. I'll go to the Sunfall axe is pretty much the best one-handed axe. And because of the attack speed as well. So, and the other part you've got to think of too is because it's 2 types of damage, you can buff 2 different types of damage potentially. So it's more versatile. Yeah, had all the different masks. Which one was the... I can't remember. Maybe it was the same one. I don't think it was. I think it might have been a different one. Or maybe it is the same one. What's the one where like the moon or something is going to come and crash into the world, and like as the game goes on, it gets closer and looks more and more angry or something? Is that Ocarina or is that? I just bought Valheim this morning. Getting ready to fire it up when I saw your stream. Hey man, Valheim's more interesting than I am. Go play Valheim, dude. Or do both at the same time. Oh dude, that's wicked Glass. That's so good. Love that. Alright, well let's get on with our journey across the desert, I suppose. Just double check I got me rations. Drink a bit of that. Oh, I need to make my tartine. You can't go anywhere without a bit of tartine, mate. Another game I'm thinking I might try soon is the one with the moon is Majora's Mask. Okay, Majora's Mask is yeah. Because I remember seeing some like screenshots of that, I think, or I think maybe there's a Smash level that has the moon in it or something. And then someone was telling me about it. And I'm like, man, that is horrifying. Like, yeah. That is horrifying. This moon just like you're doomed sort of thing. Like if you were just a common citizen, imagine what would be going through your head. Yeah. But yeah, another game I'm considering trying soon that I've even installed, but like just, I don't know, there's heaps of games I want to try, but I was thinking of giving Monster Hunter World a crack, because that looks pretty good. I saw a mate playing one of the other Monster Hunter games recently. But yeah, have any of you guys got any thoughts on Monster Hunter World? Very fun. Hell yeah. Well, see, it looks really cool. And I've never really played Monster Hunter, so I was sort of like, oh yeah, could be fun to get into. Can't stand boss fights. Wouldn't want a game that was nothing but boss fights. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Totally fair. I got nothing to add. Haven't played yet. Manatee.com. Hey, cheers, Manatee.com. Congrats on 5k, Churchy. Cheers. I appreciate it. It's, yeah. Has some good crafting elements to it, and the big hunts are a good combo of difficult and puzzle solving. Yeah, nice. Yeah, see, it looks pretty cool. Like, it looks pretty satisfying. Monster Hunter World is the best in the series. This is coming from someone who's played every single one, including the Japan-only releases. Okay, cool. Well, then that makes me confident in my choice of being like, look, maybe I'll get into this one. Played a good chunk of it as my first Monster Hunter game. Really fun, but also very frustrating at times. The new Monster Hunter looks nice. Oh wow, didn't notice. Congrats on 5k. Cheers, Glass. But yeah, like I figure it does look like, I like that idea of I remember a mate used to play Monster Hunter years ago and wanted me to get into it, but I was like, I don't know. But I don't know. It looks, I think my perceptions and stuff and what I enjoy has sort of evolved and changed. So now I'm sort of like, yeah, I'll give it a crack. I could probably get into it. And that idea of like hunting different monsters, getting different crafting components, and like just building up and becoming a badass is like pretty appealing. Like getting all this awesome gear and stuff. But yeah. I'll be BRB, guys. I'm gonna open some windows quickly. Alrighty, I am back. Oof. And we're in the forest. Woohoo! Who will win? Looks like the Coral Horn's going to win this fight. What? That didn't even trigger. There we go. Whee. What? That didn't trigger either. And I did it before he hit me. So this is what I was talking about. This is some of the weird crap that happens where you're just like, dude, really? Like... There we go. He must have hit me just before it hit the frame where you bring your hand down. Oh well. I got interrupted. Fair shake. I'll take that. I'll take that hit. Well, I started playing out with this week, thanks to the amazing guide, because I was lost and didn't know what the hell to do. No worries. Lost Soldier. I'm guessing it's Lost Soldier, but with some fancy characters. It's funny how many of us started playing the game over the last week or two. That's crazy. It's good. Like it comes in waves. Like people, like waves of people starting out with. Well, what time is it down under? It is currently 2:42 p.m. down under. Oh crap! Bandits. Whatever shall I do? Oh, I might put me better gear on, mate. Whoa! Lucky that missed. Bro, calm down. Wrong button. Where you going? Ow. I better stop dicking around, or this will end really badly. Come on, throw your next thing. Come on. There you go. Dead. Jeez. That was actually savage. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, Outward is one of those games that have a lot to it, and you have a short time to get everything together before you pay your debt with pretty much nothing to go on. Well, you get Dope Lantern in the Blue Chamber quest. It does like, yeah, but see, I won't be getting the lantern because I'm gonna take the mana passive, which I think they're mutually exclusive. Like, they're the rewards for the same quest. I've already got the Lantern of Souls on like other characters and stuff. But yeah, no, what's funny, Dragon, is like, once you played for a bit, paying off your blood debt is like the easiest thing in the world. You can do it within like the first 5 minutes of the game. I even made a video like where I timed it, and I was like, it's somewhere on my channel. I think it's called like paying blood debt off in 5 minutes or less or something. But like, you just spawn in. Oh, I did the wrong key again. I'm not very good at my buttons today. But yeah, like you literally just... Oh god, more bandits. Why did it swap? I want to take that one out first. Wow. That worked out well. Jesus. I'd like to say that was intentional, but it really wasn't. Boom, 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 boom. I just grabbed a tribal favor. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because it works out about the same. Like, because the tribal favor down on the beach where you go and give Thingo Mitchell Aberdeen the bandage. By the time you do that, get back to town, it's like just over 5 minutes, I think. And if you're pretty like, I mean, admittedly, I think you have to kind of get slightly lucky in what you find in the chests and that. But if you like fully loot the intro area and then loot Cierzo and go around Cierzo and grab everything, you can just like, it's the same equivalent. It takes about 5 minutes and usually you'll end up with enough stuff to pay it off. So. And yeah, I know it's easy. You just go to the guy on the shore, but sneaking out tunnels, most people wouldn't know that. Yeah, but that's the thing. I not even talking about the tribal favor. Like even without the tribal favor, it's still, you can still do it within like 5 minutes, or close to 5 minutes, depending on your luck. Lost Soldier. Which faction is the best to join for the first playthrough? Honestly, for your first playthrough, I would say just go with what you want and do what you want. And then if you run into trouble with whatever build you've decided to try and do, then think about making a second character and just doing like a really powerful build or something. And then, you know, I'd rather keep the cash from Cierzo and use the favor. Oh, yeah, exactly. I totally 100% would go for the tribal favor. Like, it's just cool that you can do it so fast without even needing the tribal favor. Like, the tribal favor is 100% the smart way to do it. Hey, nice glass. Ooh, more bandits. I might just fight these guys like old-fashioned way with sword, like shield and axe. I'm feeling it. Hey, bud. Nice bow. Really effective. Hey, cheers, Modna. Thank you again. Oh, that poor guy. I feel there should have been more than one way to get the favor, though. You can get a tribal favor later in the game, but I feel like they're a bit useless. Like if you rescue Rissa and that from the cage, I'm pretty, like later on in the Merkar Forest, I'm pretty sure you can get one, but it's like, meh. I rather have the silver than spend up 75 for all the free stuff you can get. Yeah, exactly. No. I'm not disagreeing, guys. I 100% agree that like going for the tribal favor on the beach is like the easiest, best, most guaranteed way to pay it off, like to do it. And not only that, then you've also got the silver that you would have spent otherwise. I'm just saying that it's kind of cool that you can, like that there is that alternate path. And cheers, Modna. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. But again, like, it again depends on like because if I want to, like, sometimes I won't even go to the beach or won't even loot Cierzo, because especially like, yeah, I don't know, it just depends. But 100%, it's still there. It's well and truly the easiest way and most efficient way to, like, as in paying it off with the tribal favor. The game has a surprising amount of alternate paths that provide a slightly better reward. Which in the keep is plenty. Yeah. It is interesting. Like they have got those little elements, which is cool.
This worries me.
If you just want cash, you can make a stupid amount of silver going to the bandit jail and giving the nurse bandages. Yep, that's one of the first things that I like way back, like the first outward video I ever made, which was about like abusing silver making in Cierzo, which they nerfed because they nerfed the potion recipe, like the warm potion recipe. But in that video, I also included the bit about Vendavel, because you can make like a bunch of health potions, stockpile them, go there, sell them for 15 silver a pop, make a massive... That still works. That part still works. The bandages and the health potions, I think. But because they reduced the yields... They reduced the yields on like warm potions, astral potions, and warmth potions. So you used to be able to like make huge profits. Like, not huge, but like to the point that if you wanted to chill and just grind and farm, then you could, because you could just keep resetting Cierzo, like sleep for 3 days, go and do this route where you end up with like a bunch of warm potions, astral potions, health potions. And then what I usually do is like stockpile the health potions and then the life potions, and then you take the life potions and a bunch of bandages to Vendavel Fortress, and then you sell them all, and then you make like heaps of silver. Yeah, huge farming method for newbies. Now the most efficient way to make silver, I think, is like... it's still playing the game though, but I think the fastest way to get a good chunk of silver is probably... Or maybe not like fastest, but most engaging and like still pretty quick, is to just like... Because I made the video about it, like Outward Like a Boss, starting out in style. But basically it's like kind of shows you like some good ways to get silver, like hit Spire of Light, hit the Kabbalah Wind Temple. But yeah, Kabbalah Wind Temple is definitely the big money maker now, because horror weapons, because they've finished all the horror weapon recipes, you can just farm horror kite and make horror weapons, sell those for like 750 a pop or 900 if you go to Levant, I think it is. So yeah, exactly, Daniel. It's because that Like a Boss video is kind of now, I feel like it's probably the quickest, because it pretty much sets you up to be most of the way there to putting a build together, kind of like you've at least got, or like halfway there maybe, depending on what the build is, but because some builds are like crazy expensive. But yeah, oh man, chat's so active today. Dragon, I usually like to get the tribal favor, the book, then book it to the mountain to unlock my mana and go for the most full mage like build. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, if you're going mage build, then yeah, unlocking mana ASAP is generally like pretty advisable. Which path do you usually use to get mana? I usually use the Holy Mission, get Zephyrian to distract the trogs and the mantises while I Welcome to Churchy Chat, with a little bit of outward gameplay included free. At this point, pretty much, man. Every 2 seconds I look over, I'm like, oh damn. But admittedly, it makes traveling from city to city that much better, Time for some more rum and coke. And I'm flavoring it with vanilla coke today, so... Yeah, I don't know. I just like... I'm just attached to Heroic Chamber. to Heroic Mission or whatever. No, Holy Mission. I'm blending my freaking faction names. Holy Mission Path. Heroic Kingdom, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Holy Mission is like the easiest that I kind of found. Or like, I don't know, it just seems the quickest to me, yeah. Ba-boom. And now I'm a creature of habit when it comes to it, because I've done it so many times. I'm just like, yeah. Alright, so let's talk to Rissa, and then let's see if we can actually get the blue clan sage.
Ancestors, that's good. Will you pledge yourself?
Yes, I commit myself.
Continued survival of the blue
I commit myself.
It will be a few days before they all arrive, however.
Hey, Cierzo Town Key, woo! Alright. And now I'm going to go and talk to Julius and probably actually get a clan sage robe. Oh, wait, no. I must have done the thing and it must have still applied. Because now I'm actually going to have a task in 3 days. There you go. Woohoo, smoke root. Y'all know we're going to make some resistance potions. I should probably go and do Vendavel. Smash that out. Bum, bum, bum. Usually going through... Whoops. I wish the armor you get wasn't so heavy. Yeah. I don't know. Some of them are pretty ridiculous. Their weights. Because it's like... I mean, I sort of get it, like, as far as balance and that, but at the same time... Yeah, no. Cool. I hate holy missions, so I chose to sacrifice myself because I think it's a good thing to do, and now I can't play my first character anymore. Well, see, now, it's funny, because back in my day, like, the Highlander Part 2 build that I made, which does not work now, but it was an awesome boss farming build, because with the Exalted perk, and with the gear and stuff, and the way I had it all set up, you could get 100% resistance to everything, except for bleeding and fall damage, and then you could, and I think your impact resistance wasn't all the way up there, but like, it was still pretty high, and also, because it uses the Sunfall Axe and that, you could like, I think it was like something like 154 damage with the Sunfall Axe, and then because of the hit combination, like every special attack combo, you'd be doing like 450 damage or something. Like you'd be like, one of those would do like, yeah, 450 damage. You were invulnerable pretty much to everything. There was like a couple of bosses you couldn't fight because they inflicted bleeding and stuff, but for the most part you could farm the bosses and you would kill them all within like 30 seconds. But then they nerfed certain gear sets and stuff, and certain the way certain things work. So then you couldn't achieve 100% resistance, which then makes Exalted completely useless, because once it drains down to that point where you got like 1 health or whatever it is, it's like, what the hell's the point if I can't be like resistant to everything? Because you'd have to be careful anyway, like on your way to the bosses. But oh yeah, I should go and make... Yeah, actually, I'll make while I'm here, I'll make a couple of elemental resistance potions. Hey, No Rose Dragon. Catch you later. Cheers for tuning in. And thank you for that super chat. I appreciate that, man. So it's your fault they nerfed Outward. Well, I mean, maybe partly, because like I made a video about the whole, like a bunch of the exploits and shit you can do, and, or well, not exploit. Wow, I don't know. Some people think it's an exploit, but I mean, it's the whole warm potion farming and like Vendavel stuff and all that. It's just being smart about using game mechanics. And then they nerfed that, and they nerfed like some of the resistance stuff, and like, I mean, there's plenty of people that have thought of it before me. So. But yeah, oh man. And yeah, Mondar, that's exactly it, like... Oh yeah, for sure, Daniel. Like, the thing is, even when things get nerfed, a lot of them have been, like, very slight nerfs, but yeah, Mondar, that's exactly what I was saying before. It's like, it's... In my mind, you should be looking at, like, if I was in charge of balancing a game, and I saw like, oh wow, okay, this seems way too strong, I would look at like, if I was going to nerf something, it would be the tiniest nerf ever. But like, I feel like a lot of the time you should look at buffing stuff, or like, if there's something that's, like just way outshining everything, then maybe nerf that the tiniest bit and buff everything a tiny bit or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, look, I balance your stuff more around an equal balance of nerfing and buffing, or more towards buffing than nerfing, because again, it's that problem I was talking about earlier. If all you're doing is nerfing things, then eventually you'll hit a point where you've nerfed absolutely everything into the ground and the game just becomes bland as hell, because what the hell's the point of playing? Like, everything is just nerfed as shit. Nothing shines. Everything feels like bland as hell, and there's no like, there doesn't feel like there's any progression. So you should like try and keep things feeling like, make sure that the player still feels like powerful and like they've actually progressed and achieved something, and then kind of like build around that, rather than being like, fuck, this thing's hitting too hard, I'm gonna nerf that. Oh no, now this thing's hitting too hard, I'm gonna nerf that. Oh no, now players are doing this, I'm gonna nerf that ability. Shit, now they've moved on to this ability, I'm gonna nerf that. And then before you know it, everything is nerfed. Like, yeah, exactly, Modna. Nothing is fun after everything is weak. And Daniel, the focus should be on replay value if all builds are fun and effective. There is more. Exactly, dude. Exactly that. Like, you need to keep the value in the builds, and like you need to keep things feeling interesting and like powerful and unique, but still powerful. Like, so. But again, I think it's just that like, it's the thing that stands out to me is it's that risk of like over time, whether it's like a year or 2 years, however long it takes, you really do just run that risk of like, if all you're doing, if the vast majority of things you're doing is nerfs, and like, let's say it's like 90% nerfs, 10% buffs every patch, you really do just run that risk of like, over that length of time, every aspect of the game just gets nerfed into the ground, and everything just feels the same and bland, and like nothing shines. Everything is like, no matter what you do, you feel like you're up against a wall, and like I was saying before, you feel like you have to like buff the hell out of yourself with potions and stuff, and do every little thing just to fight some random enemy, and you're like, But anyway, yeah, exactly, stagnation. Alrighty, I didn't even make the potions. I don't think. I think I got distracted again. Damn it, chat! Damn it! Boom. Oh, I must have sold an occult remains. I thought I had 2 of them. It's the new game dev thing. They really don't have the experience to balance it right. Maybe Outward 2 will not have that problem. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully they, I'm sure like they'll get better and better as time goes. Man, I'm keen for them to make an Outward 2. That would be, whew, damn, that would be nice. How's my armor looking? Oh yeah, could do a little power nap, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, that's fair now. Instead of Outward 2, I would like more DLC and quality of life upgrade instead. I mean, that's pretty fair, I'd say. I just feel like that maybe there's certain limitations with the way they've built Outward, and then moving on to Outward 2 may give them the chance to like implement fixes and things that they might not otherwise be able to. But yeah. What's your PC specs? How you going, Kays? My PC specs, I am running a 2060 RTX, and I have I think my processor's like a Intel i7 4700K or something. It's like a 4 gigahertz one, and I think at the moment I have 32 gig of RAM, except I can't remember what my RAM is, and it's pretty old, and it's a bit like, you know, a bit slow. Like I need some better RAM. I'm thinking maybe mid this year I might upgrade my computer, like make a new build, get a new computer. But this one well and truly gets me by, because everything I do is in 1080p anyway, so I don't need like 4K graphics and stuff. Boom. Yeah, I've got Ark, but I've never played it. Yeah. Exactly. Modnar and Daniel. I definitely, like, that's why I definitely feel like they've done a couple of DLCs for Outward. I mean, yeah, sure, continue to patch it and like work on making things feel smoother, and any quality of life changes that you can implement, do that. But I definitely think, in my mind, I'm like, I would love if they move on to Outward 2 and then take on a lot of feedback and fix the things that, and then, yeah, and exactly now, like, that's my thinking, like, maybe if they went to a, or like, whatever they do engine-wise, I just feel like they'll have a better chance of, of fixing certain things, like making the combat feel a bit smoother and a bit more responsive, and like remove some of that clunkiness and weird hitbox shit, and like, yeah, I don't know. But Outward 2 feels like the right choice to me at this point. Ram joke. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, better engine, populate the world more. There's lots of things you can kind of hopefully they could do, or would do. Oh god, didn't even see that one. Ah! I'll take you on. I ain't afraid. No. Good fight, good fight.
Don't be afraid to borrow.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip this one because it's got words and stuff. Do. I'll take you on, son. I'm not afraid. Come on, Coral Horn. Missed. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Like, unintentional by him, but... Oh, you burning now, son. Cool. Yeah. I mean, timing is everything, hey. It always happens like that, Modena. It's like the other day when I was talking about the... I mean, you can see a little stream highlight on the channel, but like, I was talking about the chances of the bird mask to drop. Alvaro, I think, yeah, it was Alvaro. He asked the question about, you know, what are the chances? And I was like, oh, I swear they've nerfed it, and da-da-da. And then I killed a bird and it dropped it. It's like, really? Like, man, typical. Always the way. Yeah. And hell yeah, Glass. The dominoes in domino trees in Valheim is so damn funny. And it just goes all like... And you just like, the whole screen shakes and you're like, oh god, am I gonna survive this? Oh god. Yeah, let's go to Churchy and I forgot to make travel rations, so that's gonna be a pain. Got anything more? Yeah, I can use that. Guess I'll waste some tartines. Should have 3 now. Oh, I got 4. Whoops. But yes, let's go to Churchy and do Vendavel. Kind of smash out some side quests. Do. Man, the time flies. I've been streaming for an hour and 40. Well, hour 39. Feels like I've been streaming for like half an hour, mate. Ah, I know why I'm going so slow. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisies. I reckon we can go after the Wendigo. Why not? It's more fun. Get the backpack, the preservation backpack. And yeah, exactly, Modena. But I'm mainly having fun chatting to all you guys because like I've done this a lot, like Outward, I mean. But so it's like it's nice just, you know, chatting away and stuff. There's something just really chill and really fun about like chucking some mellow tunes on, playing a bit of Outward, and just chatting with people in the chat. You know what is best about Outward? All the little Easter eggs and surprises, like the weapon if you aren't greedy with friendly immaculate. Yeah, for sure. Do. Boom. Yeah, the thingo, the Dreamer Halberd is definitely pretty satisfying. It would be cool if they do add like, because I mean the story and stuff, like if they improve the storytelling and stuff in the Outward too, and like have more. Man, there's just like that's the thing. Outward is such an awesome game, but by the same token, there's so many things that they could work on. And yeah. Which is cool, because it's like, it's cool when you've got a game where you're like, yeah, this is awesome, but there's a bunch of things that I think that could help make the next one better. Oof, that looks pretty damn nice. I'm gonna turn the HUD off for that. Yeah, exactly, Modna. They've got this like super solid foundation to kind of improve on with future iterations of the game. Really, Hyena? You really want to take me on? Bye. Oh, your friend wants to fight, but he's stuck. Hehehe. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. Especially the sunsets and stuff. That's what always gets me. Like, I've said it a million times, but... Oh, can I get up here? Yeah, nice. But, like, sunsets, sunrises... Oof, every time with this game, man. I'm just like, oh, damn. Like, seriously, look at that. Look how gorgeous that is. I mean, hyenas sound annoying in real life too, so like, it's they've done a good job. Oh damn, that's pretty. Damn, son. Daniel, I live in a desert and they nailed the feeling of a sunrise in the desert. Ooh, nice. What's it like living in a desert? Yeah, it's very scenic. One time I sat and watched one scene for 10 minutes before I realized I've been sitting there staring. I think it's the jump back after too. Yeah, Modna. For sure. And yeah, I think that's definitely part of it, like the scenic nature of it. And which part of that, I reckon, definitely comes from the fact that they've built landmarks. Like, the fact that on the map, you have to kind of use landmarks and stuff as a reference to know where you are. Oh, well, I mean, at least at first. Like, but because of that, it means that they build these, like, really scenic vistas, kind of, like, where you'll be standing in a certain spot, and, like, the sun will shine on this massive landmark, and you're just like, damn, that's nice. Hey, Dia. How you going? I remember playing the first time and realizing I didn't have to Skyrim the mountains. Yeah. See, I liked it, Glass. Like, I liked kind of figuring out where I was for the first time when exploring a map and being like, all right, so if I'm here and that's that and I'm looking east and I can see that, then that means I'm somewhere around here. Like, I found that pretty fun. Oh, man, really? Really? I had to get a cold for reals? Guess that's what happens when you're cold. Don't suppose I got any weather resistance potions left? No, that's alright. Imagine if they had horse mechanics combat. Yeah, see, that's one of the things, like, if I do make a video talking about like what I'd like to see in Outward 2, I think that mounts and pets that can help you in combat would both be good things if they did them right. So I'd love to see like you know, a horse or something that you can ride, but it's also acting as like a storage, like you can store stuff in the saddle and that. But then also, typical Outward fashion, you have to look after your horse. Like, you have to make sure you've got food to feed it, and make sure it's like, you know, it has water and stuff, and like and then potentially even have things like you could have, I mean, you could go pretty hardcore with it and have like, it can get wounded limbs and stuff, like, you know, just things like that. Like, you know, maybe it gets a disease or something, and like you have to let it rest, and like, I don't know, there's definitely things you could do with it. So I wonder if I can shoot him through. No. I remember this when people start complaining about keeping their horses warm. Yeah, yeah. But see, imagine that. Like, imagine how cool that would be. Like, I mean, yes, it's like, because that's part of what makes Outward good. It's the survival stuff. But like, exactly, Modena. Like, have it so like, yes, the horse has to stay warm. You have to make sure it's cool. So you need like a desert saddle or like a winter saddle, and like things like that. If you've got it wearing a massive war coat of armor, it can't really carry that much because it's already like using a lot of its weight for that or something. You know what I mean? Like things like that. And then yeah, like and then yeah, have like as far as the pets go, I would love to have like a exactly, Glass. Like that would be hilarious. Like you're like feeling really confident, you're on this horse, and then suddenly the horse dies because you're an idiot and you haven't, like, you forgot to feed it or water it, and then you're like, oh shit, I haven't got any water on me, or like I put all my I can't carry all this loot out now because my horse died. But yeah, as far as pets as well, like I would love to see some kind of system where you can, like, you know, train up a pet, like whether it's fully hardcore and you can like capture a wild pet and like tame it and then train it up and like give it, like, you know, keep it fed and same kind of thing as a horse, make sure it's fed and warm and yada yada yada, and then he just chills with you and you can like pat it and maybe like make it help you in a fight and stuff. Like just something like that would be cool. The mount one is probably more important to me, and especially because I feel like with Outward 2 they could increase the scope of the world, kind of like have the regions be bigger, have more regions, so then it kind of makes more sense. Yeah. Hey Lamb, how you going? I love the build vids. I made a Phoenix and the speedy build. Yeah, hell yeah. Phoenix is fun. Another idea that I've talked about previously on like streams ages ago, months ago, but one thing I would love to see, which I think would tie in really well with this game, is as far as skills go, man, we're just chatting again. It's just turning into another chatting with Churchy. But something I'd love to see is like, because one of the things that like I think personally is like slightly problematic is that because all of the skills you can get, you pay money for, right? So the problem is if you know a way to get lots of money fast, you can instantly get as powerful as you can possibly get in the game, basically. So what I would love to see is like, I think keep this system because it is pretty solid, you know, overall, especially the first time you're playing, it's pretty brutal. But I would love to also see a parallel system where you gain little passives and stuff by being out in the world and playing, like just getting out there and doing things. Like say it's like you've killed, yeah, have like a level system. I'd love to see like leveling, but even if you don't add leveling, Like, because leveling, you could do interesting stuff where you give the player a bit more control over like how they individually level up things like health, stamina, and that, which would be great. Like, I would love to see that. Whether it's like, you know, you get literally you choose, even it's funny because even if it was something as simple as like you get to choose like +5 health or whatever, that would add another little aspect to how you build your character. But the thing I was going to say, I would love to see a parallel system of passives and stuff. And so not necessarily levels, like that's a completely different thing, but I would love to see like passives that you earn by getting out into the world and playing. So say it's like you've walked, even if it's simple shit like you've walked 50 miles or whatever, gain +5% movement speed and -5% stamina cost or something, but they don't have to be quite that powerful, like, but things like that. So you've killed 100 enemies with an axe, +5% damage with an axe, or like -5 stamina cost, or you could even make the person choose between the two, like you now do +5 damage, or you know, and then have things like, you know, you've looted however many chests, 5%, what, you know, just like heaps of things like that. Yeah, like kind of like New Vegas perks and stuff. But yeah, like just little, like something like that, some kind of like parallel system where it's like instead of just having to pay money to get stronger, you can, if you want to, just wander around in the world and like earn a separate set of perks that's parallel to the things. And then it kind of makes sense because it's like you can learn some stuff by yourself, but then keep the, like, if you want to become a master of something, then generally you have to go to the trainer and like learn from them and yada yada yada. Do. Yeah. More like most system things. Similar. How you going, Quincy? And yeah, similar to that, but more kind of like, I think with Outward it would kind of work better if it's like, because Outward is full of like passives and actives anyway, rather than like a gradual improvement thing. So I think it might work better to just have like, you've done a certain amount of this, so now you get a passive that gives you this little tiny boost. Yeah. Because I think having like a perk thing like that, it kind of keeps it in line with these sort of things. Like, so see that, for example, efficiency, maximum stamina increased by 25. So I went and bought that for 50 silver, right? So imagine if there's like, you know, a random, like you would have, it would be fun to just have heaps of them. Like, so another one I just thought of, right? Say I've got my inventory, right? And say I carried like, you know, you carried over 50 pounds of weight or whatever for an hour or something, you know what I mean? So now you can carry an extra 5 and your stamina cost is -5% or something, or you've got 10 more stamina or something, you know what I mean? Like make the perks appropriate to what you're doing, like make these passives appropriate. But yeah, like even things like you cast 100 spells, -5% mana cost, little things like that you can earn that just like give your character that little bit extra. I think that would be really cool, and I feel like that would fit pretty well with the system they've already got, because it's kind of like an accompaniment that's just more passives. So, and yeah, make them practical things, like, yeah. Because yeah, little, but like an extra, it's like an extra layer of like passives that you can earn. Because I think that's something that Outward lacks, that I think it needs. That kind of thing of like, you're out there doing stuff, so you're getting better at some of that stuff. So, but like I said, I don't necessarily think that like having a skill ranking like 1 to 100 and being like, yeah, I've swung an axe, so now I'm axe rank 5, now I'm axe rank 6, axe 7, yada yada yada. I feel like that wouldn't necessarily fit with Outward, but as I said, a system of extra passives and that you can earn by doing probably would fit with what they've got already. Hey Guts, how you going? But yeah, that's just my thoughts, and it's one of the things, like, if I do a video where I talk about, like, you know, what I'd like to see in Outward 2, that's definitely something I'll probably talk about. But yeah. Hey Alex, how you going? I'm back again to tell you that you're doing good. Cheers, I appreciate it. As it stands now, I agree with you. You can get to pretty much your max power without fighting anything, just running around. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Yeah. And I mean, it's interesting because then, I mean, this is another thought that this has sparked, but like, you could even have it so that, like, if there's a certain, like, because by having that separate set of passives, right, you could almost have it so that, like, there are master trainers in the game, but they will only let you learn from them if you know a certain passive, and that passive you can only earn by getting out into the world and doing. So it might be like an axe warrior master, and they've got all these awesome, like, skills, but they're like, you need Axe Slayer passive to be able to learn from me, and to get Axe Slayer passive, you have to have killed 100 enemies with an axe. You know what I mean? Like something like that, because then you can have bars to progress. Like you can have progression blockers that are actually like defined by the world. Like you have to get out into the world and experience the game before you can master the game. You know what I mean? Like, rather than just being like, yep, I figured out the optimal way to get 5,000 silver. Now I've got my silver. Exactly, Modnar. Skill checks. Like, you've got to go and get this and do this before you can come to me. Rather than, look, you've got 5,000 silver. Now you know everything. So, yeah. But anyways, let's finish looting this dungeon. Well, I mean, let's, you know, loot the ornate chest, fight this ghost. And, yeah. And then let's go and do the Wendigo and get on with things a bit. Because I got sidetracked again. This damn active chat, man. Ugh. More skills unlocked in a similar way to mana would be cool, like little challenges complete. Quincy, maybe you've explained Hex skill a bunch of times. I'm hoping if you could help me understand from your experience. Onwards! Haha, exactly, Mondar. I'll talk about... Actually, just watch... I'll explain it as I do this encounter, Quincy. The Hex magic. The Hex skill. Alright, so... Hex magic, like Hex Mage, you've got Jinx, Torment, Rupture. Jinx applies a random Hex of the pool of like 6 or 7 or whatever there are. So you can get lucky or unlucky because it can apply the same Hex again and again. Like earlier, it applied the same Hex for me like 4 times in a row. Torment then applies the effect. So it's like the reaction. It's like the damage over time stuff. Like if you've inflicted a fire Hex on them, like then they'll burn. If it's the chill, then they'll get slowed down. So it's like different effects based on these. Rupture detonates the hexes, so it removes them from the enemy, but it will like do a massive AoE explosion, and for every hex that's on them, it does one. So it's nuts. But yeah, I will demonstrate that to you now. I forgot to make more termite pottage. That's a shame. I should have enough, hopefully, to... Where is this ghosty? There he is. So, Jinx, that's applied a Hex. Jinx him a couple more times. Now he's got a cold Hex on him as well. And another time, and he got a fire Hex, so then I can Torment. Bang, and now it's triggered the effects, so now you can see he's burning, doing the damage over time. Yada, yada, yada. And then if I Rupture him... 1, 2, 3. So it did it. It triggered for every Hex that was on him. It triggered it and removed him, or at least. And now he's still got his like the DOT effects from the Torment, and that's finished him off. And there we go. Ooh, Bolt Varnish, nice. And that's pretty much the gist of how you use the Hex Mage stuff. EverQuest used to have a thing called Fizzle, a spell could fizzle and fail to cast properly. You could earn passives like you cast 100 spells. Yeah. See, that's an interesting kind of idea, Glass. But again, this comes back to that, like now it's coming back to that idea of like, I mean, it's sort of by extension, but it's that idea of nerf or buff, sort of. But it's like, do you want people to be able to fail? Will that fit? Or like balance wise, should they just be able to always cast their spell? You know what I mean? Just food for thought. For food for thought, if I could speak. Food for thought. Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this build. It's just really solid. Yeah, dude. The Rupture does heaps of damage, man. And honestly, like, Hex Mage is pretty much... I would say Hex Mage is the most powerful magic build. And Hex, like, it's just really powerful too because, like... Oh, there is a ghost down there anyway. Or did I kill this one? No, I killed that one. I'll just try and show you on an enemy outside. But the reason, like... The reason that Hex Mage is so powerful, right? I'll try and give you like a comparison of why I think it's the best. So Spellblade, right? You get your elemental discharge or gong strike. Not a fan. But so elemental discharge can be really, really powerful on the Spellblade tree. And it's quite versatile because it's just like you apply whatever one you want, yada yada yada. Rune Sage, the weakness with Rune Sage is because you have to like cast a bunch of runes, you're kind of like sitting there, you're like, all right, well, I want to do my lightning, so I have to go like bang, and according to theory, you'd have that in your slot bar as well. And crap, now I've done that, now I have to go like that, and then I have to send out, use me mana potion, and now I have to cast 4 and do it. And wow, I sent one lightning bolt that did like 40 damage or something, and that has cost me like 32 mana. With Jinx, you're like, hey, I spent 32 mana. Now I can Torment for an extra 10. And like, if you're lucky, let's say, even if you're unlucky and you've double cast and you've got like the same hex twice, you've still done 3 different hexes. Then you're like, shit, now I can Torment for an extra 10 mana. And now I'm doing like damage over time effects and I've slowed the enemy and blah, blah, blah. And not just that, right? But like, watch this, right? So like, so you cast a spell, you can't move, right? So you've had to do that like a bunch of times. But if I'm doing like Jinx, right? Yes, I'm still doing that, but each time I am applying something, I'm not just stopping. Like, I'm not just going, stop, do a rune. And the rune's not like, there's not that build up. It's just like, yep, I've stopped, but I've applied something to them. And then like, yes, I've stopped, but I've applied something to them. And yes, I've stopped, but now they've taken a bunch of damage and they've got whatever effects the hexes have given them. And then Rupture. Oh, and also that's the other thing, right? Yes, the lightning from Rune Sage can like hit multiple enemies and like, if you're lucky, you'll like hit a couple. But with Torment, right? If you've got multiple enemies that have hexes on them, when you do Torment, it applies it to all of them. And then when you Rupture, for every single one of those hexes that's on one of those enemies, it will do a big AoE cone of damage. So like, and it does it. So if you've got 2 enemies and you do Rupture, it's going to do it on both of them. And they're both going to go boom, boom with a big AoE. So like, and it only did the one because it killed it. So it didn't need to do the others. But yeah, hopefully you kind of get the point of why it's, yeah, why Rune, like how Hex Mage is so powerful. And that's the other thing too with Hex Mage, right? It's just like, oh man, I don't know. It's just one powerful thing from the Rune Sage though, I will say, is the heal skill, because you can do a nice heal skill, and that's fairly like straightforward because it's like you've done your runic thing, and then I think it's just Egoth Des again, but like that's pretty handy. I'll give you that. But yeah, but I don't need to worry about which is stronger or weaker because this build's got all 3, yo! I'm glad. How much mana cost reduction do you have on this build? Nah, man, this build has bugger all. This build's only got like -20. It's just that I've got a nice chunk of mana on this character, so it works out. Oh no, all this talk and I got distracted and I'm very cold. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, negative 70 is definitely a good a good point to be at. Admittedly though, I can hit I can hit a lot more. It could have been from the other day when I was like hitting negative 55. Because if you drink I'll just get inside first before I talk more so that I don't die. Ah, please, I need to warm up in the hermit's house. Because like the thing you can do as well is I'll just buy one. I'll just buy one to show you, and I'll sleep for a minute and sleep by the fire. Set up my mage tent in here. So mage tent's really, really good for magic builds because you sleep with this, you get a negative 15% to mana cost. So that's like really damn handy. I'll just sleep for a little bit there. Let's sleep for 4 hours. Repair for a couple of hours. And be super warm. Cool. So now I've got the mage tent, so negative 15% mana cost, which brings me up to... Alright, I need to put my other thing back on. So now I'm negative 35%. And then... I'm sure they'll have one. Have you got... No, they don't. But I think Gabbery Wine gives you another. I'll double check. But I'm pretty sure it's Gabbery Wine that gives you... another negative 20%. Yeah. So if you drink a Gabbery wine, then you'll get negative 20% mana cost plus 15% physical resistance and negative 15% impact resistance. But because for the most part this character stays back anyway and casts spells, it sort of works out alright because most of the time I don't really need the impact resistance. And the other thing as well, the way I like to think of it is that that shield is giving me 19 impact resistance extra. So like, well, it's got a fairly decent impact resistance. I don't know. I just like to think that because my armor's got decent impact resistance anyway, even with the negative 15%, like I'm still not too bad, but yeah, it's basically then you can hit 55% on this build. And later I might, you know, swap out the boots or the helmet for the gold lich stuff, because the gold lich helmet particularly is really nice because I think that's like negative 25% mana cost. So swapping between this and that, it's sort of like, and also that gives like fire resistance and lightning resistance, I think. So it's a really good alternate helmet to what I've got right now. So I probably will pick that up. But yeah. Ooh, good haul. Damn, son. Oh yeah, grab another explorer's lantern.
How are you?
Anything I can sell? Nope. Alright. I will BRB, guys. Alrighty, I am back. Can I just say a nice cold can of Coke on the forehead feels really nice in the hot weather. Oh! Oh. Alright, I'll just sit by the fire for a minute while I pour myself another drink. And then we'll go fight the Wendigo. Oh, I'm very hot. Don't want to pass out near the fire though. So let's just... do. How are we all going in chat anyway? How's everyone's day or night? What's happening, guys? Oh, that's good.
How are you?
Sitting by an open window, listening to the rain, enjoying some outward. Pretty good night all around. Hell yeah. Sounds like a very good night. Boom, 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 boom. And good. Hell yeah. Good stuff. It's glorious. Also good. Glorious is also good. My afternoons turned out a little bit hotter than I would have liked. I want to voice act outward too. I think we all do. Oh man, it would be fun. That would be fun, eh? Just better voice acting. Just get the voice acting's it's funny. Like I don't know. It's it's part of the charm almost. Like I know it's horrible, but like. Oh no, I used up all my tartine. Oh well. Listen to me! If I had a Gabbery wine right now, I could get a Sar Stone from that grave over there. But I don't, so... Alright, looks like we're fighting the Shell Horror. It ain't no thing. Let me just drop a Termit Pottage, because I know I got one of those. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, I should probably put my other gear back on. Hey, bud. Do a lightning on him, because he's weak against lightning, so it's a good initiation. What did I do then? What? Why did that not... Oh, because I haven't got my lantern. Why do I not have my lantern? I swear I cast... Oh, I think I did it in the wrong order. What the fuck? Maybe it is that order. Nope. Finally it worked. I just did that, like... What a waste of mana. Oh, now he's after me anyway. That's great. Ow. Back it up. Do a hex. Do another hex when I can't. Do an elemental discharge because I don't know why I've... Did I use a varnish on my... Ooh, wait. Why am... Oh no, I'm trapped in a building. Oh, what? I swear I rolled before. Ah, that's... Come off it, mate. Roll. Ah, this will kill him anyway. See, that felt clunky. A lot of what happened then felt really clunky. Like, I swear I'd cast that correctly, and then it must have just been really bad timing with the runes somehow. I don't know. But god damn, that was rough. Choo-doo-choo. I'm a bit ill-equipped. I got no health potions and stuff. Well, no, you know, heal over time stuff. I was very thrown off by the voice acting not matching the lines in some places. It's like The Sims, how they sound. One thing Outward needs is more hotkeys. It should be at least 12, but probably 20 or more. Yeah, but that's part of the whole like limited quick slots like hotbar thing is like hotkeys is it's part of the balance. Like there are mods. Yeah, I don't know. I'm iffy on that one because I think the limited hotkeys is definitely like part of what they balance the game around. But like, you better have money. Listen to me. Have I got a fire rag? We do have a fire rag. Let's do a bit of. I wonder if I can do a cheeky. Just like lob a fireball at him from here. Oh yes, this would be perfect. Or not. I mean, not exactly as planned, but like, I'll take him on like this. I'm not afraid. And that's how you style on a Wendigo. Oh, crap. That like cliff slide and everything. Oh, smooth. Fully intentional, you know. Totally how I wanted to take that fight. Okay, I don't know if that... I think that was a... Was that a new one? Never mind that, guys. It's just the thing freaking out, I think, again, about the very generous super chats from earlier. Thank you again, guys. It's decided to play through all of them again. Which I'm totally cool with, because you guys deserve the little thank you pop-up. Because you're all a bunch of legends. Like a Marvel superhero. Yeah, exactly, Quincy. It's like I drop in like freaking Iron Man or something. Oh, dude. Boom, 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 boom. And I mean, admittedly, I'm pretty sure he would have had a bad time because I'm fairly certain those Wendigos are weak to fire. I think one of them, like the first whatever it is, the one that's like the special one is like, I think he's not. I think he's weak to like something else. But I swear some of them are weak to fire. I may have just imagined it. I don't know. They might be weak to something else. But I just want to go with fire because he's like ice. So. This has been repeating super chat announcements on every stream all day today. YouTube's really messed up lately. Yeah. What are you gonna do, you know? I haven't looked up their weaknesses, but I assume it's fire. Yeah. I think the normal ones are fire, but I think the one in like the Face of the Ancients or whatever, like that one, the one that you get the Skycrown Mace from, I'm fairly sure that one's weak to lightning or something rather than fire. Maybe they're all weak to lightning, but I'm pretty much positive that one's weak to lightning.
Oh, you! The box
Oh,
is
you!
on the side!
The box is on the side! Check the boxes on the side! Finally! Oi there! Name's Myriad. Sorry, as you can see, I've kind of fallen to pieces. A talking skull. Now I've seen everything. You have spoken your last, monster. A talking skull. You're telling me. Fleshy people haven't been down here in ages. Listen, I'm the one who used to lead this merry band of undead cretins, and now... And then the others got mad when I said not to eat the tasty offerings the living folk left outside. So the other undead tore me apart and stuffed me pieces all over the darn cave. If I could just get to the old altar, I'd get them back in line. If you could put me back together, I'll open up the path there again.
I put a spell to seal the door.
I put a spell to seal the door
Coming out.
to try to keep anything tasty from coming out. The only way I can lift it is if I get to the front of that door to undo the spell. Well, either that or I finally shuffle off this mortal coil. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, Fane. Man, Divinity Original Sin 2, such a good game. Such a good game. Oh, okay, Fire and Lightning for all of them. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. You should be hired as a voice actor for doing, like, the imitation of the voice that's already there. Oh, man. One thing at a time. First, tell me what's going on here before I decide to put... Nah, I'll help you. What? Just like that? You're not curious about old talking skeleton? Nope. I've heard it a million times.
Okay, my torso feels like
It's not like I've never done this before. Mind you, now that I said it, I can't remember exactly where everything is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow. She's getting attacked long range everywhere, you know, just... Oh, you cheeky bastard. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Whee! He got stuck. Get a couple more of these bad boys going on. And let's get a nice big rupture going while they're next to each other. See, look at that. Just absolutely annihilated. I'm not, oh man. Getting like... Thank you for the support, guys. I've now begun my voice acting career with 9 Studio. Man, that would be fun as to do some voices. I do put on a lot of stupid voices, so you know, I'd fit right in. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Alrighty. Let me down. There we go. And then I think if I go... Wait, one of those have a healing effect? Mana, and... Well, I'll do that because that's mana. I'm just going to eat some of these. Oh wait, it did have healing anyway. Whoops, I wasted stuff. Ah. Oh, I'm just going to charge him, bugger it. I mean, I know I could just take him out, so... What's the point of, you know, mucking around with it? I think if I go down here... Yeah, there he is. Howard really doesn't teach the magic system very well. They could do with much better story. Yeah, true. I mean, funnily enough as well, this character would be a good character to do a magic tutorial with if I do ever do that. Excuse me. These drinks have got me all gassy. Oh dear, skeleton beer. I'm thinking about. Don't want to do the food guide on each region yet. Yeah, I don't know. Because food's like.
Ah, there. One arm feels like there's a campfire not far
I'll
away.
be back with your missing parts, dude. I'll help you, man. Boom, boom. Pretty sure it's this way, and there's some skelly boys. Whoa, that dodge roll. That was actually... I'll give him points for that. That was nice. Oh god, now I got the... Fuck. No stamina! Glad I'm just fighting skeletons at the moment, or I'd be dead. Of course I only, like, got rid of his stability when I ran out again. Oh, it's still... Come on, let it regen. There we go. I wonder if I can just, like... Oof. I could probably get away with just drinking water while he's hitting me. I'm glad you're just a skeleton, dude. Oof, that was cheeky. Nice. Or maybe keep a log of magic you figured out for reference. Anyway, Jerky and Tartine all the way. Hell yeah. Jerky's good stuff. Ooh, I could make some alpha jerky if I had a cooking pot. Can't remember if it's an... Oh, I think there's a... I don't think it's a cooking pot. I think it's an alchemy kit set up or something laid down in the cave. Being ill-prepared is half the fun, you know? I think I go down that way. Maybe. I can't remember. It's been a while. Oh no, it's down here and there's like spirits, yeah. Ah, wait. I'll fight them. Nice. Get tormented, bruh. What? I got interrupted because I nudged a cliff. What? Ah. Ah. Ooh, very nice. Whee! Do. Pretty versatile fighter we got right here. And yeah, he took heaps of damage, the ghosts, because it was the ethereal thing, like it was the... And because they take extra damage from that, so... That's why they took so much damage. Yeah, but part of that too, Daniel, is like if you're managing your stamina regen and that, it's not that bad. Like if you, and especially because if you go into like a big fight, generally you want to have like stamina regen 5, which you get from like the better foods and that. But like that's, you know, you can expect that like, yeah, you can expect that like you will get. You'll usually have that, and then the water on top, so usually your stamina regen's not that bad. Hey, found a cooking pot. That's bloody perfect. What do you know? Oh, what's this? A fireplace. A nice little campfire. And I've got a cooking pot. Alpha Chucky. I don't think I got any bread, so won't be making no alpha, stew. Meat stew, make some of that. Oh, buddy! Just suddenly all these health regen things. Love it. Cool. Well, man, I cannot remember from the past streams of Vendavel. No. That's what I'm doing right now, Alvaro. I'm working on doing the bandits, but I came here to kill the Wendigo, but then I was like, I may as well just kind of explore the rest of the dungeon. And do the old Scally Boy. And then there's like that holy mission quest that brings you here as well. Some emotes would have been more immersive. Oh yeah, emotes are always fun. Like, I love emotes in video games. I mean, you can sit down if you got the debug menu. Woo! Look, I sat down. I'm gonna get right back up. Do you do Sir Hammerlock? I don't know. I've not really played Borderlands 2. I want to. I've got it. I was actually thinking about playing it the other day, funnily enough. Do.
What? It's in the frozen cave back
It's in the frozen cave back near the entrance. It should be near the bottom of the ramp, where that nasty old Wendigo set up camp. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. Ha ha ha. Mary takes off at inhuman speed, his bones cracking loudly as he fades into the darkness. Yeah, I do need to play it. I played it once, like years ago, briefly, with my brother and one of our mates. And I just wasn't really like playing it properly. And then they rushed miles and miles ahead. And then I sort of just, I pretty much just ended up, I don't need that. I just ended up like falling miles behind, and I'd be like fucking around in the town, like buying guns or whatever from the vending machine. And they would be like miles ahead finishing all this stuff. And yeah, it's pretty funny though. But yeah, no, Borderlands is definitely, Borderlands 2 is definitely on the list of games to play. I played a lot of number 1. Had that on Xbox as well, like years and years and years ago. Fun stuff. Oh, it was all in good fun. It was kind of my own fault. Like, it was like, I will gladly admit that it was my own fault. Like, I was just like way too slow, and I was just like wasting time, and I wasn't super into it either. So I was like, yeah. But man, now I wonder if will he summon stuff, or like?
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, it's only when they're there. Yeah, that's right. That's all good. Because that's when like that's part of the holy mission quests. Thingo comes here. That chick, what's her name? I can't remember her name now. I've done it many times, but I can't remember her name. Your friend from the starting town, Oliel. That's it. Yeah, I think Oliel. Hey Rodrigo, how you going? Hey Churchy, greetings from Uruguay. Been watching a lot of your outward content. I hope you're enjoying it. Excuse me. No worries. Back into the cold we go. Same thing happened to me with my friends in Borderlands 2. I joined them. Good stuff. Love it. Alright, now we're out the other side. Near the old Immaculates and all that. No, near the bandit camp, I think, yeah. Fairly sure the bandit camp's just up there, yep. Oh, I might go out the other exit though. Oh, actually, it's probably about the same by the time yeah, this might be quicker actually. Whee! Yeah, Oliel, yeah. The amount of times I've walked onto these spikes, oh dude. Whee! Whatever. Drop all of those. Which backpack is that? This is the Buzu Hide backpack, which you can get in the Soroborians DLC. It is an upgrade to the Scaled Satchel, and to make it, you need the Scaled Satchel and 3 Buzu Hide, which you can get from Buzus, which are in the Antique Plateau region, which comes as part of the Soroborians DLC. And yeah, that's pretty much that. But it's really cool. It's literally just a straight up upgrade from the Scaled Satchel, because it's got 75 carry weight instead of 60. Still no dodge roll interference, and it protects you from corruption. Gives you like 10 corruption resistance. And this shield I'm rocking is the Angler Shield, which is an upgrade from the Slumbering Shield, which is a shield you can get in the Three Brothers DLC from a dungeon with these like things called lurkers, I think they're called. Dwellers. They're called dwellers, I think. And the dwellers are like really creepy, and they have like a ethereal, like white, ghostly lady looking thing that in the darkness you can only really see that. And they like go la la la. They're basically like sirens kind of. And then if you as you get closer, you realize there's like a big monster behind it, and that is just like an appendage of theirs that's like a bait. It's like a lure. And then yeah, so really cool creature concept. I've got a cold again, and I don't have any soothing tea. Oh bugger. Oh well. Oh, and I don't have any Gabbery wine either, so I might have to fight. What's his name? Actually, you know what? Let's swing by Ciezo. Get a Gabbery wine to give to... We'll do this the easy mode way, where we only have to fight one of them. Because you can, like, give the... What's his name at the door a Gabbery wine, and then, like, drink with him, and then be like, you should go and fight Burak at Ciezo. Hey, random bandit. You shouldn't have swung your weapons at me, lad. I would let you live. Yeah, I'm out of Termite Pottage, I think. No, I've got one. I think I have one left. Yeah, one left. But it's alright. I'll go back to Ciezo, you know, sort my inventory out a little bit. And yeah. Go from there. No. Yeah, I have, like, once or twice let Ciezo die. I think if you are... I don't think I've actually gone back into the area. Or I have once. I think I've only been in, like, destroyed Ciezo once. But I'm pretty sure you can get, like, a warbow off one of the bandits. So it's like, yeah. Speaking of bandits, looks like we've got a couple of bandits to fight right here. We'll have to do magic too, because I'm all out of stamina, yo. Yeah, why not? Do a cheeky quarter elements. Hey bandits, y'all want to fight? Hey, why would I want to target that one if I'm looking straight at that other guy? Whee! Get ruptured, boys. I'll take that and sell it since I'm like so close to Ciezo anyway. May as well. Ooh, a hyena. I can see the lighthouse. Hooray. Man, do you know what always disappointed me in this game? The fact that you can't go up the lighthouse. Like, you're only in the bottom bit. Wasted opportunity. We made it. We made it, guys. Yes, civilization.
Whoa, I'm glad you're back. We need all the help we can get.
Aye, it's alright, Burak. I'm getting to it. I'll be doing the Fortress of Vendavel very soon, my lad. Just let me have a chance to sell some goods and do a few things about town. Alright.
When it was just squatting bandits,
it was bad enough.
They mean to attack Sierzo.
Now I think they mean to attack Sierzo. If they do, I don't know if we can hold them off.
I wonder.
I honestly don't know. If we send any kind of force to attack the fortress, we risk stirring the hornet's nest. If only we could separate and deal with the warlords one at a time.
This worries me.
I'll take care of it.
Remember that the Fortress of Vendavel is a threat to the very existence of Sierzo.
It's a threat to the very existence of Sierzo. Aye, and I'm a threat to the very existence of those bandits.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, friend. I want to sell that to you. And I'll sell that, and I'll sell those, and I'll sell that, and I'll sell that, and I'll sell that, and bugger it, I'll sell that, and I'll sell those, sell some of those. We had a guy named Ruptured on EverQuest when I was in guild called Female Dogs and Gun Tools. Captain, she can't take it anymore. The lithium chamber is about... Captain, she can't take it anymore! The dilithium chamber is about to rupture! That kind of vibe, Glass. I've got a lot of silver there, lads. I might have to buy some of these guys. There you go. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, and I need to cure my cold too, but that's alright because I can make some teas now. Yeah. I was channeling a bit of Burak. There we go. That should do on the T front, I think. 333, perfect. Whatever. Oh no! Oh dude, man, Glass. Like, speaking of Valheim and like falling off buildings and stuff. During this this big LAN that I was at, like over the weekend, just gone. 3-day LAN. We played heaps of Valheim. It was awesome. I died 3 times, but all of them was when I was building shit and I just fell off the building like an idiot. And I was just like, fuck. Because I kept losing like so much. Because these guys were like fresh to the game. So I was mostly just building because I'd already done everything. Like I'd already done all the bosses and that. I did go adventuring with them occasionally, but like, because I was mostly just building, I was just chilling at the base. And then I kept losing all these... I kept losing all the skills that I'd earned, and like, man, it was rough. How you going, Stephen? Man, I wish Outward was crossplay. Do you know what I think what I want to do at one point is just like get a bunch of people together or get the mod where you can like play with like however many people and just get heaps of people to jump on. That would be pretty fun and funny. I should pour myself another drink, I think. Ooh, I can make an alpha sandwich. Delicious. Also, I need to make some tartine, so... I tried out with 6 people. The network protocols are terrible. Yeah,
Can I
that
help
makes
you?
sense. It's, that I'm not surprised by that. Like, unfortunately, that makes sense. Especially if, like, you've had 2 players in mind and then suddenly there's, like, a shitload and it's like, oh god, how the fuck do I cope with this? Alright, let's have a little snooze in the old tent. First I'll cure the... Man, I'm just rolling in the good food now. Oof, tell you what. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait. Yeah, I should probably equip these for the repairing. Do-do-do. And yeah, I feel like Valheim, after about 5 players, Valheim starts to get a little bit so-so. Man, rum and coke is just one of my favorite drinks, I must say. Oof. Hadn't had it in ages, but I'm absolutely loving it right now. Rum and Dr. Pepper. Dude, I've never tried that. I feel like surely that would taste really weird, wouldn't it? Especially Captain Morgan Special Reserve. Man, Captain Morgan is probably one of my favorite rums. Kraken is really good too. This Sailor Jerry stuff's pretty good. Like, I'm enjoying this. But yeah. Oh man, there's a the Captain Morgan ones that I want to try is I can't remember what it was called, but a mate was showing me the other day. I was actually on his like, my cousin, he does like, he watches like obscure VHS tapes and he streams a show on Twitch, and I was like a guest on there, and he was showing me this rum that he had. There was like a Captain Morgan's one, but it was like a Christmassy one. It was like gingerbread. It was oh man, it just so good. It's, well, I didn't try any, but it smelled so damn good that I was like, dude, I want to get some. I haven't got any, but one day. Man, Kraken's good, dude. Kraken is really good. Well, see, Glass, this isn't so much B movies. It's more like random VHS tapes that they've found at like op shops and stuff, and like, so it could be anything from like, you know, random house advertisements to like, we watched like a 1980s, I think it was, Australian Army like tattoo thing. So, but it was almost like just a stage play, like, you know, the Edinburgh tattoo and that, and with like the bagpipes and drums and all that. But it was like an Australian one, and it was basically just like a stage play. And at one point there was a dragon, and it was freaking weird, man. But yeah, like also there was give me a sec. There was like, I was watching him. He usually does it on Wednesdays, like Australian time. But he hit the other, like this week they were watching like music tapes, like learning how to play a Casio keyboard and stuff. But yeah, I'll link there's his Twitch for anyone curious. Basically there's his Twitch, and I think he does it every Wednesday, so you know, you might yeah, just be like, yo, Churchy sent me. But no, it's I don't know, I had fun going on it, but that's just like, we just had quite a few drinks and chilled out, and it was really good. Alright, let's get on with this. Let's drink some water. Have tartine. And head over to Vendavel. It's time, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Whee. Oh, Pearlbird, can I have a mask? No, I can't, because I've already gone. Yeah, I grabbed the wine, Quincy. Got 3 Gabbery wines right here, mate. Oh, okay. What was so special about Special Reserve Glass? Why did it get its name? I don't have time for bandits! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It was spiced and made in limited quantities, aged for 40 years. It cost probably $80 a bottle. It's a very damn, dude. That is some fancy rum right there. I can see now why they've called it that. I can see the fortress, boys. It is to the south. We are making our way there with great haste. Whee! Oh no! Whee! so true, Quincy. It's like, oh, scouts of... What fucking scouts would that be, Burak? I've not seen another soul. Except for bandits and bastards that are trying to kill me. So the time for Vendavel guys has come. I suppose they deserve building that orchestra. Well, see, I'm only going to kill one of them. Because there's only one of them that you have to fight, really. Because the first guy at the entrance, you give the wine, which I'm going to give. And then the witch lady, I've already killed the Wendigo, so... Oh, just meat. Just meat. I can't drink much because of my meds, so I buy the best... dude, that's glass. That's the way to do it, man. That's like... That's very wise. Like, I feel like as well, especially as you get older, like, drinking becomes more about... Like, yeah, you might want to get a little bit of a buzz, but it's also like... It's more about drinking things that, like, you think are tasty and, like, you enjoy. Whereas I remember when I was, like, younger, it was like, I just want to get fucking shit-faced, but... Nice, Daniel. Yeah, it's good menu music, Valheim. Pretty nice music overall. Well, I'm 53, so I like to think I learned something. Hell yeah, man. You'll be much wiser than I am, like, and will have learnt a lot more. Is that... Oh, it is a Wendigo. I was like, what the... Because it was, like, floating. But, Alright, let's fight this guy. Because you know we're gonna. Hey, cheers for the sub, Lucas. Whoops, that didn't work. Target the damn... There we go. Now it's working. Or not. No, but it did work. Oh, they're having a fight, which is perfect for me, because I can just, like, keep applying hexes while I wait for, for the outcome. Oh, that was a big swing. Fight! Oh, that bandit's actually doing, like, surprisingly well. Oh, poor old Wendigo. Y'all about to get fucked up. Oh, oh, fight the bandit, fight the bandit! No, fight the bandit. Ah, he's gonna die before he gets a chance. Damn it. That's some good loot. Handy tip for anyone that's new. If you come down here to Vendavel Fortress, and you're playing like early game, you want to get a Great Shield and a Brutal Club. Tower Shield, I mean. You can come down here and kill this bandit, and he will drop. He's always got the Tower Shield and Brutal Club. So it's a handy way to get it early. If you want it. Like, I was rocking a Tower Shield on this guy for a while. Boop, 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 boop. Well, you stream, and I wouldn't even try that. Anyone who can do that, I'm highly impressed by. Yeah, man, I'm very, I don't know, I'm very flip-floppy with streaming. Like, sometimes I'm into it and I dig it, and then other times I'm just like, can't be fucked. And at one point, I tried to, like, be like, yeah, I'm going to have a schedule, and I'm going to stream, like, every Monday and Tuesday at this certain time. And then as soon as I did that, I was just like, nah, can't be fucked. Like, Tripwire with iron spikes makes quick work of him as well. Yep, good tip from Daniel there. Actually, yeah, tripwires with iron spikes is just so much fun early game. It's so funny setting up like eight tripwires and just watching, like, luring something through it, and it's just like boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, for sure, Glass. Exactly. Like, exactly, man. You got to play to your strengths, and, like, setting a schedule and that is just definitely not one of mine. Boom, boom, boom. Let's chuck these on. Alright, guys, it's time to go into the fort. Let's do this thing. Boom. That's a cool banner. Just as a side note, that's I very much like the look of that banner. For some reason, I really like elks, like deers on banners and stuff. Like in Mountain Blade, a lot of the times when I played those games, I have a stag on my banner. Damn it, settling attack, BRB. Oh no! Glass, you've got this, man! Defend your settlement! I watch one other Aussie's content and his motto seems to be can't be fucked as well. Dude, that is perfect. I love that. That's it's so true. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's like as soon as you've made that commitment and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, like every week it just makes it so much shitter. Like, it's just like, or it's so much easier to be like, I can't be asked. And then also the problem is as well, like, if you're not feeling well that day or you just really don't want to do it, if you've made that commitment and you have to like force yourself to do it, then I feel like you're just going to have a shit time the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, you almost have to like pretend that you're having a good time. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It just like, that just seems worse because it's like, rather than just naturally actually having a good time and being like, yeah, I'm having a chat, I'm chilling with people, like, you know, I'm playing some games, having some drinks, chatting with people in chat. It's like, yes, I'm doing all that, but fuck, I'm actually feeling like shit and don't want to be doing it. Like, which just doesn't, yeah. I'm sure you guys get what I'm getting at. I English very well.
What do we have here?
Yeah.
A lost
traveler? Come, warm yourself up inside. We'll take good care of you. I'm just looking for someone to have a drink with, mate. And do you want to have a drink, mate? I'm just bloody looking for a drinking partner, you know? I've been wandering around out on the beach there, mate, and I just fucking want to have a drink.
Oh,
Oh, someone who speaks my language. What do you have for us to drink? I got a nice bottle of Gabourey wine, actually. Do you fancy a bit of that, mate?
all right.
All right. Oh, this smells like the good stuff. And now we drink together?
Oh, man, that was the best booze I've had in...
Oh, man, that was the best booze I've had in, well, since I've been exiled. I feel like I could take on anyone and win. And then I say, anyone? Oh, mate, even someone like Burak, the warden of Cierzo, bet you fucking couldn't, can't.
Don't cross me.
That damn Burak, don't cross me. That damn Burak kicking me out like he did. When we come attack Cierzo, I'm gonna get him and put his head on a plaque. He can't stop a whole army. Why, wait, mate. Clearly you're a match for him alone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
You're right. Yeah. Here, hold the fort while I'm gone. Just you wait, Burak. I'm coming for you. Ah! And now he goes away. Some people thrive on that. Thrive on what class? Like, when I was saying, like, not wanting to do something and being forced to do it. Lower one Sterling, the Grey Dwarfs killed the rest before I got out. I've been told not to drink with Scots. Hey, Quinton, how you going? You've just seen me, like, put on stupid voice. Ah, great. Welcome to the stream. Oh, now I have to kill these guys because I got to get the key. Oh, yeah. Schedules and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, different strokes for different folks. Like, I know some people absolutely thrive on having, like, a schedule and being like, I'm going to get this, and this, and this done. But I feel like every time I try to, like, apply a schedule to myself, it just kind of backfires. And then it makes me feel like, it makes it feel more like work, which then makes it feel more difficult and then makes it, like, harder to do if I'm feeling not the best. Like, but anyway. I did not realize I had 5 discipline potions. Let's munch on one of those. Have a bit of alpha jerky, because why not? Have a bit of water. Hey guys, I've got to kill you. Hey, only one Q is allowed, Q. Quentin and Quincy, battle for a queue. My schedule ends up get it done during the week, doesn't matter when, keeps me productive but not burn out. Mum is 78 years old and she still gets up 4 AM to do laundry and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely like, I'm weird with schedules and stuff. Like I can sort of do it, but I feel like, I don't know. It's just, it's hard for me to commit to it, and then once I get into it, I can be into it and like all right with it, but it's just sort of like, I don't know. I prefer to be kind of open with what I'm doing, like just kind of not be stuck in that schedule, but I don't know. Because I know like there's definitely times where I've been like, or for me, it's more like, it's more abstract. It's more like, rather than being like, I'm going to do this thing at this set time and yada, 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 I'll be like, all right, I've got to do this, and this today. But there's no real like order to it. It's just like, just things I know I've got to do. So it's like a loose schedule.
Say that again.
I'm here to kill you. I need to speak to your leaders immediately. I guess I don't have to kill you, because you've let me in. Also, for anyone that wants this chest, I believe it is this one. I hope it's this one that opens it and doesn't open the floor. Yes, I remembered. Nothing I really want. I can make doctor appointments and stuff, but I can't do something at the same time every... Yeah. Oh, for sure, dude. Like, but I feel like appointments and stuff is like a separate thing, because it's like if you've got to go and do something and you know you've got to do it, which I guess is the same for me. It's like that same thing of like, it's exactly that. Like, I can have a loose schedule of like, yeah, I want to do this thing and that thing, and I know I've got to get this thing done, so I'll work on that or I'll do this. But I'm not like, at 7 a.m. I will get up. At 8 a.m. I will be doing this. At 10 a.m. I will move on to this. At 11 I will break for morning tea. Whereas I know some people really are that organized and they like thrive on that, but... Alright. Give us the backpack, mate.
You're not one of my warriors.
Call off the war.
Why should I do that?
Go on.
Although, listen up.
Listen up. My mother arranged our marriage when I was young. She said it would benefit both our tribe and Cierzo.
I use magic. Da-da-da-da-da.
Because our spirits are still twisted together, he will easily flee from me. I need
He will
someone
easily
else to
flee
put
from
him
me.
down.
I need someone else to put him down and end this horrid bond between us.
I know the bastard is hiding in the Chersonese.
He's hiding in the Chersonese, is he? Track him down and kill him.
My former husband down. You're not
Then
one
you're
of
like-
my warriors. You're from Cierzo. I can sense
He
my
had
late
become
husband's
a
mana
Wendigo.
clinging to your very skin. Thank you.
What, you couldn't sense it before? I talked to you like 2 seconds ago. I worked in. I've not gone anywhere. You should have sensed it already. What are you talking about? And his monstrous thoughts no longer fill my dreams. Thank you. Tell me, what had happened to him? He'd become a Wendigo. I thought as much. Then why'd you fucking ask? Thank you for ending this nightmare. It says it has repaid its debt to me. I no longer have a quarrel with him. Cool. Alright. One more bandit. La 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 la. That's a nice elevator. I like that elevator. That lift. Lovely. Your character seems to be incredibly travelled with how many different accents it has. Oh, of course, man. You know, this guy's been everywhere. Been all over the place. All right, I do need the key. That's right. That's why I've got to kill him, to get to the lower bit. Sorry, I'm actually here to kill you. Bit awkward for these guys. Why can't I? There we go. They're just doing their job. I'm like, sorry. I need that key.
Say that again.
Oh, that's a bit ripped off. Oh, I didn't take damage though. That's all right. He got to hit me before I even got to move or anything, so... Have a double bash. These guys, like... Okay, he did hit me. They just barely hurt me at all. No, go on. Have another hit. But no, so I totally got ripped off then, because he actually got to hit me before I could move. Which sucks a little bit. I don't know, you can probably... Yeah. You can. You totally can. You don't have to kill them. You can get thrown in jail. You can... Yeah. But, I don't know. It's just the quickest way to... in my current situation, that was the easiest, quickest way to get here. I don't know if you can buy it off him. I can't remember that, but I don't remember that, but maybe you can. I know that you can get thrown in jail and stuff. Actually, maybe there is. Maybe you can buy it off him. Oh, well. I mean, they're bandits anyway, like, you know. Alright. If only I had some more mana regen. Yeah, it could be that. Maybe it's a bribe to get out of jail rather than to get the key. So then you need to be in jail anyway, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Oh, excuse me. Let's do a... Do a poison rag.
Who are you? And why do you dare stand before Ross?
I'm here to kill you. I mean, you can, with this guy, you can do, like, go kill a dude in Ciezo, I think, as well, if you don't want to fight him, but, like, meh.
Not
Usually I
happening.
just kill this one.
Oh no, he's got archer friends.
Have one of those. Oh, he's blocked it. Try and get, like, one more off on him. Oh, God. I love how his mate's just, like, chilling. Alright, that's the bandits dealt with. Crimson Shield, buddy! I guess I'll go and deal with his mates upstairs. I love how, yeah, dude, I just love that that guard at the bottom just didn't attack me, like... Doom. Tower environments, man, the glass is starting to look more shite every layer. Ah, it's a shame glass. He's like, I don't want to follow this guy anymore. You did us a favor. Whoa, that was a good dodge. Not that it helped him much, but like, that was a good dodge. 100%. Seafaring pirates from Vendavel Fortress have been out on the high seas. There's their ship. That would be cool if they were like singing shanties and stuff. Dude, that would be sick. Vendavel pirates have been out on the seas, and now they may weigh anchor at Churchy. Dun da 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 da. La 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 la. I don't know, something like that, you know? Pew pew pew. Oh, cheers. Do do do. Music is something you know, it's it's one of my favourite things, and I like making music and stuff, so. And I'm drinking rum, so, you know, shanties, rum. Do you mind if I use your alchemy kit?
Here's the plan.
Here's the plan.
Oh, you want some bandages? I got a bandage for you.
You've
Oh, that's
earned
5
this.
silver. Thank you. A little bit of pocket money. Elemental resistance potion. What I do want to make is actually some lightning resistance potions. Well, you know, blessed potions. To wait, no, that's just no, it does give you lightning resistance, and because when I fight Thingo, I'm a need a bit of extra resistance. Although I'm probably going to use an immunity potion when I fight the Gold Lich. But now I've got plenty of those. Ooh, make some astrals. May as well. Alright, let's get out of this fort, guys. We've now prevented Ciezo's destruction. Now you have a song for singing in the Valheim Boat Travels. Man, the one I love singing at the moment that I'll probably make a cover of, I think, is the, it's called, like, My Mother Told Me. And it's, like, a really old Viking... I'm pretty sure its origins is from, like, a really old, like, Viking song thing. That is a really good cover. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the mic bump. There's a really good, cover by a guy called, like a group. I think it's the guy's name, but there's, like, a group. It's, like, Petriloid or something. I can't remember what the last name is, but... Or if it's, like, a group name or whatever in some other language. But, yeah, it's a really cool song. But it's, like... I'll have an attempt. I'll just have some water. But basically, the song is... I'll just pause the... I'm like, wait, what seems off? I'm like, all right, it's the pretzel thing. But the song is... This is a Churchy performance. But I probably will cover this song. But it's it goes like this. My mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand upon the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, humany foemen, humany foemen. And that's the gist of it. And then every time that goes through, more voices join in, and you have like a low octave and like a higher octave and like some harmonization sort of, and it just fucking slaps. It's just so good, man. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do a cover of that, I reckon. Now let's put the chill tunes back on. But that's what I like to sing when I'm yeah, it's so good, dude. But that's what I like to sing when I'm like sailing around in Valheim and stuff. And I guess there's the classic like no, that's not from Australia, dude. That's like I'm pretty sure that's actually an old Nordic song, like an old Norse song, like actually a legit old Viking song. So I think that song actually originated in like Scandinavia and stuff, like. And then there's always that other one, like the super popular one now that I don't actually know, but I just know the chorus of like the soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum, or whatever it is. Dun, say the Wellerman dun. I can't remember the exact melody of it, but it's like soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum or some shit. But yeah, but anyway. Because I've forgotten I can't remember the the melody of that one, so I just won't bother for now. But I only know that bit. Do. Yeah, the Wellerman. Exactly, that's what it's called, the Wellerman. Sugar and tea and rum. But that's the one that's like viral on TikTok and stuff. But yeah, but man, that My Mother Told Me one. Oof, love that song. Nice evening walk, just do with some tunes. Time for another drink, I think. Actually, did I hear something sneaking up on me? No. Alright, I might, yeah, soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Yeah, that's it. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna sit by this tree for a minute. And I'll BRB, but before I go, before I BRB, let me throw a question out to you guys. Do you want me to pause this music and for the first time ever on stream, play some of my own music in the background and just let some of my own tunes that I've already uploaded a bunch of them to YouTube, but then I can just, oh no, I'm going to freeze to death. I need to get inside before I do that plan. Run, dude, run! Change of plans, yeah. Oh, that didn't work because I'm overweight. Oh no! This'll work though. Just like throwing out, just talking shit, and then I'm like freezing to death. My dude's like, what the fuck are you doing? Please, let's put me inside. Alright, hell yeah, you guys are into it? Sweet, we'll do that. When I get back, I'll quickly chuck all my shit in VLC and set it up and play it through. It varies in what it is, but because like I'm trying to like, I've said it before on stream as well, but I'm trying to basically build up like a library of like heaps of different music styles and that's all like royalty free that people can just use for whatever. Anyways, I will BRB, guys. And I'm back. Alrighty. So, bear with me, because I will pause that and just see what my audio settings are, so that I know what's up, and to test whether this will actually work easily. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, cool, that will work, because the VLC should be set up as C input anyway. Just bear with me for a little bit here, guys. What's the context behind the eat a beetle thing? It's just a meme from when I was like saying eat a bandage, eat a beetle, like from one of the first streams I did. Alvaro, you the one that asked Spellblade Master? Yeah, Alvaro was. Yep, it's the one and only Alvaro. Yep. Oh man, that was funny. Even just thinking about that now, shit, that was funny. Cause like honestly, what in the way the universe works, just like you know the chances are like astronomically low that would happen, but you know that it's gonna happen. It's just like, alrighty, Churchy music. Where are we? Shit, I've scrolled too far. I also took the liberty of pouring myself another drink. Man, I am just loving this rum and coke right now. Alright, what do we got? Let's start with the most like, wow. I work on, the way I sort of do it, I just work on what tracks I want to work on. But the one I've been working on again lately is this set of tracks. I'll start with the, some of you may, like if you've listened to some of the tracks on my channel, you might have heard some of these already. That one that I've just put in the playlist you won't have heard because I haven't uploaded it. And let's start. I'll start with the Hybrid 2 post-apocalyptic set. So it's like tracks that I made with like post-apocalypse in mind, kind of like just you'll hear the vibe I'm going for. And then we can go to some like Nordic-y, some Viking stuff, which is a bit all over the place. Because a couple of the tracks are in here. A couple of these I've uploaded as well. Yeah, that one's a bit rough, but I might. Whatever. It's a little rough. One of the ones that I'll show you, but now I'll go down to Viking. Fuck, I got way too many folders. Let's start. So, same thing again. I'm gonna have to put. Okay, that's the Viking stuff. Cool. Well, a couple of these have been uploaded as well. I'll start with a track that I haven't uploaded, but I put in a this is literally just a snippet of a track that I very much In Flames inspired. In Flames is like a melodic metal band that I really love. But this is like very much inspired by their style. We'll start with that, then we'll go into some of the others, and then I'll like chuck some more on if you guys are still keen to hear more. But yeah, here we go. This is literally just a chorus. Oh, it's not playing. No, it is. So bright when life is just survival. Let's not self-believe. Tomorrow's a new day. So that one's like got vocals and stuff, obviously, very metally and all that. But that one's not actually part of like the royalty 3 packs. That's just like because I also like to work on some metal stuff on the side. Basically, anything with vocals mostly is a lot of the time is like other projects. But these ones are all like parts of royalty-free packs that I'm going to release. So I've got 4 tracks from the post-apocalyptic one. I'm probably going to end up making a couple more tracks for that pack. I haven't released that pack yet. A couple of these you will have... Actually, 3 of these I've uploaded already. And then the next 4 after that are like Viking-inspired, and a couple of those I've uploaded as well. But let's have a listen to these ones now. And I'll play some outward again while we listen, because these are like background cinematic-y. And I'll also just quickly chuck this through another audio device. It should sound the same, but alright, here we go. Yeah, cool. Now it's coming through where it should be. I'll just leave it loud so you get the full effect of like what it's meant to sound like and stuff. I should really also just quickly get rid of that overlay real quick. We can just chill on this screen. I like this screen when I'm interacting with chat a bit, you know? God damn, this drink went down real quick. Nearly finished that one already. Oh shit, surprise bandits attack! Oh no! No HUD badassery, you know? I need more stamina though. Just walking in time with the music, boys. There's that, like, sun again. Oh, damn, son. Whew. I'm cold. That's why. Yeah. It's very much like a vibe of, like, this song that's coming on now is called The New Empire. So this is very much like post-apocalypse happens, like, economy collapses, whatever, shit hits the fan, tribal societies start to form again, and so on and so forth. Epic sunset. Yeah, exactly. Damn, this game's pretty. I'm gonna go full screen for a sec for this. Hey Anthony, how you going? Apologies for the loud music, we're just listening to some of the music I've made, but I want to give the full effect, so I've got it like nice and loud. But yeah, I make do. I don't really need the Des Rune on the hotkeys. I can just use it beforehand, before battle. We got a fight on our hands, boys. This is the really fucking, like, cool bit of this one, I reckon. When it all comes back in, you know? Just like, oof. It's just so funny, he's got a fucking, like, bird mask on, he's like, I'm a fucking badass. Now I'm a shield. And that's the end of that one. That one's a bit longer than the others because it had more of a like slightly more of a theme. And now we have the bat. This one's chunky. But yeah, they're all very, like, war drum. Like, they're all very... You get the vibe. You hear the vibe of the track set, you know? Oh, no, I'm very cold. I'm gonna fight some hyenas just because I feel pumped up, you know? So, yeah, y'all better run. I can hex you, you motherfucker. Oh, he's too fast. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna die from the cold. But oh, he's stopped. He's looking at me. Something about this is hilarious. I'm gonna fight me some goddamn hyenas. Oh, I've run out of water, right? 4 hyenas chasing him. What the fuck? All right. God damn, no weather resistance. I can't watch this. Oh, damn it. I gotta see the outcome of that. All right. I can't scale with Cliff easy either. Guess we'll have to just miss out, but that was hilarious. 4 hyenas chasing the 1 pearlbird off into the distance. So yeah, there's that one. It's a nice short, like, just like dun, 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 dun. Just a big fucking chunky, like, you know, get pumped. And now we're moving on to the Norse kind of like Viking track set. A lot of these tracks are made with a sampler thing from Danheim. Danheim is a dude that makes a lot of this style of music, so a lot of these sounds that you're hearing are stuff that you'll hear in his music as well. And yeah, like all of these tracks are like heavily inspired by like Danheim, Rune, Hiljung, like all that kind of like Nordic stuff. This must have been what Zan was playing on the ship speakers when they were coming into port and crashed at the start of the game. The big pumped up stuff, like the big dun 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 dun. Yep. He's just like in his own little world. He's like, yeah, I'm a fucking badass. And then they just fucking crash. And it's like, everyone else is like, what the fuck? And it's like, yeah, we goddamn crash landed. Oh, we made a shipwreck. Alright, back to Cierzo we go. Cheers, Alex. I appreciate that, man. I can go back. It's just a long, slow fade in. But Glass, I'm going to do it just for you. And I'll pause. So what I was saying is like this next track. So now we're moving on to the Nordic tracks, the Norse tracks, Viking tracks, whatever you want to call them. The sampler I used for a lot of these is from a guy called Danheim. Danheim makes fucking awesome like music of this style, much better than me. And it's very inspired by like Wardruna and yeah, and like Hiljung, all that kind of thing, anything like that. And it's all, yeah, very much that style of thing. A couple of these I've already uploaded, but you'll also hear a couple that I haven't uploaded. But yeah, let's get into that. And I'll also BRB because I want to get some more Coke so I can pour another drink. And I'm back. And a lot of the vocals you'll hear as well, like some of them are me as well. Being all like, oh, and stuff. But anyways. And oh, shut up now. Can openings are just so damn, they always sound so crisp, like on a mic, just, hopefully that one did too.
Need something? Thanks.
Dirk helmet. Such a goofy helmet. Oh no. Oh no.
Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend.
When the fuck did I pick that up?
What can I... Alright.
Hey there.
Alright, so this next one is a bit rough. But just bear with it. I need much more. I need more vocal layers to get the full effect across of the like. You can kind of get the vibe I'm going for. So this track is probably, this is the only place you'll hear it in this form, because I'll work on it more. Because it's a bit too like, there's not enough layers of like kind of thing. But and some of the recordings I did like a little like chest knee clap thing, but it's sort of like some of them fucked with the mic a bit, I think, because I think I like, yeah, anyway. Look at all those keys.
Is there something you need?
Nah, come on now. Come on now. Some of the Skyrim stuff's pretty good. I like Jeremy Soul. He's a good composer, I reckon. But he does much more fit Oblivion and, you know, yeah. His music style fits more with Oblivion than Skyrim, but... That's the end of that one. And these are the slightly better ones. I reckon these next two are better. Because these are when I've like started to like... I got a more updated version of the Danheim thing, so it had more shit to play with. And I also started to develop the sound a little bit more. You can hear the bull roarer. That's the... It's like a thing on a string where it like... They just spin it around and it goes... Whoo, whoo. It's so sick. Let's make some goddamn jerky. Oh, what? What? Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. I already had heaps of jerky, like 4 of it. Dude, I want to make a PVC pipe didgeridoo. I haven't actually got an actual didgeridoo. That would be amazing to have an actual didgeridoo, but you can make one out of PVC pipe. I want to do that one day. You just get like honey wax, like beeswax. I mean, honey wax. You get beeswax, and you get like a 2-meter PVC pipe or whatever with a like good diameter. Put beeswax on the end, and then you just like. Now this next one is my favorite one of the Norse ones, like the Viking ones, And this one is actually on YouTube. I've made like a music video for this one with Valheim footage, and it's nearly like it's climbing up towards 1,000 views. So it's like by far got the most views of anything that's my music on YouTube. Dude, that's funny because my ex, she made a. I think after I told her about it, she made one out of PVC pipe. I'm pretty sure she was my ex at the time still though. Like it was after we were together.
Greetings, friend.
I was like, yeah, you can make a didgeridoo out of PVC pipe. So I think at one point she did it. Because I think she had an actual one and I was like, yeah, I want to make one out of PVC. What I like to see, some fucking turnips, mate. I've only got one, damn it. If I had two, I could have done 2 lots. That's right. Let's make some turnip pottage. I've got a cold again. What the hell? When did that happen? No, don't eat it. Oh, well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I ate the wrong thing. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. Man, building a large base in Valheim requires a lot. Yes, it does. It requires so much. So much wood and stone, man. Alright, let's go to the Hallowed Marsh and let's fight the, thingo. Let's fight the Golden Lich, I reckon. That's what I'm feeling. So that's the last of that music. Do you guys want to hear some more of my stuff? I'll throw that out to you guys. It's up to you. I can either put the chill tunes back on or play some more stuff from my tracks. Did those two fight each other? What? The Golden Lich, the Light Mender, the Light Mender. I'm gonna go fight the Light Mender. Damn, those rum and cokes are going down easy now. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I better make sure I'm clarifying, you know? Like, I'm like... Because some people get very finicky about, like, the exact name of things. So I'm like, better, you know, say the right name. Just so people know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I forgot to drink some water, and I forgot to fill my water. That's awkward. I guess I'm going to the river. Or the lake, rather. For a start, though, I'll have a tartine. Hey, cheers, Quincy. I'll put, like... It's interesting, too, because I feel like my more recent metal stuff is starting to improve, but I'll put... Oh, excuse me, Jesus. I will put some of the, like, music packs, like the metal packs on. That doesn't seem right. Where's the MP3s? Maybe I didn't do MP3s for that one. So this is like a little metal. Some of it's alright. It sort of varies in quality, but I'll put like a couple of the metal packs that I've made, that I've released. These are both on YouTube, but yeah, MP3 is what I want. Alright, so we're going to play Metal Pack 1 and then Metal Pack 2. And then, yeah, I've probably got I've got other packs that I can put on as well. I've actually got a fair bit of music made now, and most of it is up on like my YouTube, and then there's like links to Bandcamp and stuff. Anyway, let's chuck this on. You'll also hear like a lot of weird differences in the mixing and stuff, but just roll with it. It is what it is. Mr. Birdface Man likes to run. And hopefully not freeze to death. Ooh, wait, I think I've still got that. Gotta turn that off too. My bad. These are like shorter too, so this will be quicker, but... Yep, that's a classic Daniel, the falling tree. Falling tree wrecking you in Valheim is just one of the classics. This is probably one of the most developed tracks of this set of tracks. Does that make the fun? Oh, I said it already, right. Losing my marbles. Yep, glass is right. 3 dominoes. Dude, Glass, do it. Do it. Put that clip on YouTube. I want to see that. Or share it in the Discord at least. That sounds hilarious. Have I got? Yes, got that, got that, got that. Got those. Perfect. This song is called Twanosaur. I actually made this for an Outward video. It's at the end of one of the videos where I'm fighting the Twanosaur boss, like the big one. That's what I'm forgetting. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually pause it. You may have to log out or go somewhere safe. Alright, now we're moving on to Metal Pack 2. So that was Metal Pack 1, and this is now Metal Pack 2. And, yeah. Oh wait, there's a track missing. The Hex and the Hurricane is I think, was included. There it is. Oh wait, no I didn't. I didn't include it. Maybe it was on the Metal Pack 1. Yeah, it was on Metal Pack 1. Alright. I'm swapping back to another track. So this one is the Hex and the Hurricane, which I included on Metal Pack 1. So this was a track that I wrote. Again, this was written for an Outward video, which was the Hex and the Hurricane, which was a video, the build video I did that was, you know, for the Soroborians DLC. So let's play that one, and then we'll hear Bow Before the King, Metalcore again, which was the track after this, which Glass was saying that he loves. But let's listen to the Hex and the Hurricane now. Nice short little, like, you know, anyway. Gonna have to pour another drink. Oh shit, there's Stegosaur's right nearby. Oh, he wants to fight. I'll fight you. I'll fight you, mate. I ain't afraid. I ain't no chicken. Woo! Y'all gonna get wrecked, son. Oh man, the timing on the music there, just what? Alright, now here's the one that Glass is loving. Well, enjoying. But instantly you can hear the difference in the mixing, like the, yeah. Oh, shut up. Hey, cheers yourself. I appreciate that, man. Glad you... and welcome to the stream as well. Glad you're enjoying this. Good track. But basically this is metalcore without the vocals. So like if I was going to do vocals on this, I'd be like... you know, like that typical fucking like... like that kind of fucking, and then you know you go to the chorus and you're like very like As I Lay Dying, like singing the chorus, screaming out. But anyway, on with this. Shutting up again. Apologies, guys. Guitars, no, all the guitars are me. All of the guitars is that you hear is me playing. But what I don't know what I just pressed play to. We'll get that again. Yeah, quick side note. All of the guitars that you can hear is me playing, but I use like virtual amps and stuff. Oh yeah, dude, that's totally cool, man. But the thing is too, my vocals vary tremendously because I like write and make a lot of different like genres and shit. I'll show you like a very like heavy kind of like screamo thing that I made after this, or very like raw kind of. Anyway, back to these tracks. Da, 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 da. Okay, so now that track's over, I'm sitting in very dangerous territory, but I was going to say another quick side note. Glass, like the other thing too is, man, if everyone had the exact same style, imagine how bland the world would be. Like, I love that people have their individual styles and people, like one person will froth one thing and absolutely love it, and then another person will absolutely hate that, but then love something that the first person hates, you know? Anyway, let's put these back on and run away from this Stegosaur. Oh god, he hit me! I like the mix on this one. I'm enjoying this. It sounds solid. You ever see the 5-year-old girl doing the kind of metalcore vocals on Got Talent? Damn, man. You gotta love that, like, yeah, bad boy, bad boy. Your brains are strong, all the brains are strong, and what's right, raise wild on the brains are full. Liar and bones, all the brains are shares of fire will bring the brains and soul. Wait up, like, empty to the city, da 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 da. My cleans aren't as good, but anyway, you get the point. Like, and if do 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 da. Anyway, that was a bit of fucking like half drunk fucking blur on top, but you get the point. I wasn't even singing words then. I was just going. I was like half muttering words, you know. I had fun with this track. I remember just that like acoustic. All right, let's fight these boys. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, I got this boy on the ropes, mate. It's weird that I remember all of these tracks. Like when I hear them, I'm like, I can almost follow them along. But alrighty. Oh yeah. All right. Since we're in between tracks again, I'll pause when it starts the next one. But another really like this is like a bit of a you know, not a plug, but like an aside appreciation is that I like some of you will know. Some of you might not, but I was working a retail job that was just draining my soul. Excuse me. I'd been working that job for like 5 years. Excuse me again. Fucking hell, good timing. Some gassy burp fit. Yeah, so I'd been working this like shitty retail supermarket job for like 5 years. It was draining my soul. I was at my wit's end. I was like, it was fucked. Anyway, because of this YouTube channel and like mostly outward stuff. But anyway, because of all that, I was able to give that job up at the end of November. And well, also because of YouTube and also because I do audio and video for Mates Rates for a podcast for a couple of mates. The podcast is called Hobby Homies. If you like tabletop gaming and all that, fucking awesome stuff. Definitely check them out. But my point is, because I've been able to give up that Coles job and because now I'm my own boss and everything I'm doing is very much like I revolve around my own schedule, it's meant that I've had more time to do music stuff, and it's also meant that I can potentially make larger track lists and stuff. So like now I feel that my track, the royalty-free packs that I've been releasing, a lot of the time they've been like, you know, 5 tracks maximum, occasionally 6 tracks, but I'm feeling like now there's more room for me to play around. Those track lists grow. Suddenly I've got like, I'll show you my lo-fi / chill album that I made soon. That's up on YouTube as well. That's where my new channel artwork has come from as well. But that's very much like a direct result of being able to leave the crappy supermarket job I was doing, because it's meant that I've had more time to just play around and do what I want. And sometimes I'll have like a week or two where the music just fucking flows out of me, man. And that's what happened with the chill tracks. I was just like, dude, it is just like, I'm just loving this. One thing I would change now is the drum mix. We'll talk about that later when I actually show you guys. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is thank you guys for the support. It is absolutely awesome. And it has meant that I've been able to do more and more in this kind of field, which is great. Because like the creative field of music and media and like making videos and stuff is all stuff that I've been into for years and years and years. And now I'm finally actually having a crack at making like a career out of it. So it's just, thank you very much. And I will also now do the after that big old speech, I will do the shameless plug of linking you guys my Bandcamp, just in case. I mean, you can find the link on some of my videos anyway, but I just want to link you guys to this, just in case you guys, you know, find the desire to to listen to some of it, and maybe, you know, if you want to make a purchase or whatever, or if you don't, feel free to absolutely 100% feel free to just record it, rip it, whatever, and then use it for whatever you want. You don't have to buy it if you don't want to. I mean, it's much appreciated if you do, because it helps it all grow and helps me make more of it. But again, it's just like, if you want to just use whatever tracks you can want to use, feel free to just record them and use them, because that's what they're there for. It's all just royalty-free music. You can use it for whatever the hell you want. Don't have to credit me at all. And yeah. But anyway, let's listen to this last metalcore track, and I will do this dungeon. I'm glad I haven't died, because I totally stopped paying attention to Outward. But yeah, let's get back into it. Cheers, guys. I've already done this dungeon before, but ooh, ambush 100%. Don't like that. %'s alright. Fortunately, your rest goes without incident. Alright, that is the end of that pack. I'm just trying to find where this like, I know I said I would show you a metally one. Oh, that looks like it. D2, wait, let me just, oh god, I think that's it. Why is it opening another one? What the fuck? What have I done? Alright, I think it's the same thing. Pretty much. Alright, I will quickly show you. Oh, but I'll chuck it in the old playlist. So this is like a sample of like that very metally stuff I was talking about. Like, this is very much like a metal kind of like kind of thing that I I only recorded like a very brief chorus thing for it. But anyway, I'll play that and then I'll BRB and then I'll put some like the chill stuff I made on and we'll go from there. It's literally just that. Actually, there's one other thing I want to show you as well, but I will get to that. All right, I'm gonna chuck the chill playlist on, and you can hear some of the old chill tracks. I want type, not number. All right, chill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this next lot is like perfect example of what I was talking about with like I've been able to make more music and so on and so forth, because this is like a 11 track set of royalty free tracks. Same thing again, available for $5. I'll chuck those on now, and I will BRB. Yeah, that was my bad. I totally forgot to unmute my mic when I came back. Totally my bad. You know, alcohol will do that to you. Thank you for the heads up, Daniel, because I would not have seen that otherwise. So what I was saying was, I've turned the music volume down to 65%. This set of tracks, Chill Volume 1, is very much meant to be like background music for YouTube videos, whatever videos. You can already hear from the vibe of it. It's very like chilled and relaxed, somewhat lo-fi. The one thing that stood out to me that I was saying as well was that upon reflection, I was like, this set of tracks maybe the percussion was a little bit too loud. Like on the next set of chill tracks that I make, I will definitely work on The percussion will definitely be a little bit quieter, I think, just because on some of these tracks it really stands out as being like a little bit too loud. And yeah, this is like just like chill to the max. And this set of music, these tracks, this is where the new channel art came from a very talented friend of mine, and for Mates Rates he did it as well, Cheap as Chips. He made the awesome artwork, which is now like my channel icon. I will bring up his Instagram. Just gotta, because yeah, talented dude, man, really talented dude. Where's his Insta? I think I linked it on my... Sorry guys, bear with me. I just want to plug my mate, you know, like he absolutely nailed the artwork, like... Haha, here we go. Okay, and it's the latest thing too. So if you check out this guy's Instagram, and his latest bit of art is literally the album art for this set of tracks, and it is also now like a close-up of that art is also now my like new channel art and everything. So very cool. Soon will the plugging be done and we can fight the light mender. Churchy needs to shut the fuck up and start to play outward. A little bit of a Wellerman parody there for you boys. Alright, so let's hopefully destroy the light mender with the most chill tracks going ever. Let's do it, boys. That's easy to voice act. I can voice act that. Not one step further, bearer of corruption, turn back, or your life is forfeit. Hey, that's new, I think. Or maybe I'm imagining that. Maybe it's not. I'm just linking that to the corruption of the, you know, the Soroborians DLC, how you get corruption. I go where I damn well please. Motivate your life, turn back, yada yada yada. You're not a good person. I'll teach you a lesson, Lightmender. You would fight me. Human foolishness. It's perfect again. You have rest against me. And you have a scarlet cloud of corruption where you stand. It's probably what he sounds like if you continue the vibe of the... Alright, so then I can actually click to teleport when I'm ready, which is great for me because it means I can do all sorts of things. Let's get ready for this fight, guys. You know, I could have just used that, but that's whatever. I just want the movement speed from that. To be honest. Whatever. I don't really like, I didn't need that, but whatever. Drink some water, have some Gabbery tartine. You know what, I'll have a Gabbery wine as well. I've still got my resting bonus because that shit lasts for ages. Still got it 1,700 seconds. Perfect. Right, we'll take one of those just so when that wears off, we got a bit of... And one of those. And we'll take one of those. And we'll take one of those. And we'll start with one of these and then get ready to click in. Oh wait, shit, I should have done this first. That's alright, let's do it. Here we go. See how quickly we can bring him down. Oh, he's been buffed. I definitely reckon he's been buffed. That feels like a buff and a half to me. Yeah. Whoa. And he's done. Hey, Trevor, how you going? What's up, dude? Whoops. And that's how you defeat the Lightmender. But dude, I definitely think he's been buffed. That felt like it was a stomping, but it felt like less of a stomping than it should have been. But maybe, I don't know, I might be imagining it. No, but let's look at that. Oh, maybe it's about right. Maybe it's about right. A no potions run. No potions wouldn't be... That's... Because if you can still use, like, regen items, and if you can still get Rune Sage heal, you'd be fine without potions. Why would you need potions, man? Like, I haven't really used that many potions, have I? Enough.
Enough. I will fight you no more. You are an exceptional warrior, human. My injuries will take weeks to repair.
I don't really want to be doing that voice too much. But know this, though you have delayed my work, you have not stopped me. I am an immortal lich, the phylactery that maintains my mobility. Doing pretty good still, addicted to Outward. Try to peel myself away from it to get back into RuneScape, but Outward is such... Man, Outward is, especially when you're first playing it, Outward is pretty addictive. That flow of getting used to the survival stuff, slowly getting stronger, just getting out there and smashing enemies, it's like, yes. And RuneScape, dude. I never played RuneScape, but I've heard a lot of mixed things over the years. But then I'm just going to come back next week. I love this... one of my favorite dialogues is number 3. Like, he's like, go on then, leave with your precious little victory. When my injuries have been repaired, my work will resume once again. I'm this immortal guy. And then you're just like, same time next week then? Like, you know, we could do this for years, you know? I'm cool. I'll come back next week. What? You'd come back again and again just to keep me beaten down, you monstrous, inhuman beast? Is your thirst for violence endless? It's like, oh man. Who's the monstrous one again? I'm going to enjoy breaking you over and over. I'll bet you once I can do it again, or you can just stop what you're doing. I'm just going to say, who's monstrous? And then the circle of violence. Blah, blah, blah. Benefits no one. And it's like, yeah, now we're talking. Like, you're pretty much like, you're like, dude, I'm just going to keep coming here every week and just beating on you. Or you can give me cool shit. I'm a light. Don't need it. Don't need copal. Don't need palladium scraps. Don't need blue sand. I'm just going to take a hackmanite. Whatever. And you can choose like 3 of them, I think. Yeah, there you go. You choose 3 of each. Break it out with it's like kicking meth to heroin. I like that analogy, Daniel. RuneScape shut its never again. I feel Dante vibe from DMC in this dialogue, bullying boss like this. Like, yeah. Mixing a chakram build with a phoenix build. Oof, that's nice. That's, yeah. That sounds like a fun build. That's what I love. I love when people take the builds that I've done and they're like, dude, I adapted it like this and now it fits my playstyle perfectly and I'm running like your build but with like a sword and a shield or whatever, and you're like, fuck yeah, dude. It's a build guide. Take it and do your thing with it. And then you get people on the other end of it that are like, I mean, it's like 95% of the comments are all just like people being awesome and being like, love it, appreciate ya, yada, yada, yada. But every now and then you just get someone that's like, they want every single little thing explained. And you're like, at some point you have to take some initiative like on your own part, you know? One sec, guys. Alright, and I'm back. Just had to fiddle with the old phone. Okay, so we got the gold lich stuff. See, look at that. Mana cost negative 25%. 14% physical resistance. I mean, it doesn't have the protection, but like, such a good helmet. And it fits with the outfit. No. I've nearly finished the second half of bottle of this rum. Oh man, having a good afternoon, I'll tell you what. But see, look at that, because now when I've got my 10 bonus and everything, like I'm already at negative 50%. And then when I have the Gabory wine, Oh, that wasn't a Gabriel one. That was a spiritual varnish. I just saw purple and I clicked. All right, jeez. Jeez. And now we're at -70. I think Modnar is well and truly gone now, but yeah, now we're hitting -70%. Which is just nuts, because then you can just sit there and be like, woo, woo, woo. And just look at my mana. Like, look at this. Look how insane this shit is. You see that? And I'm still at half mana. Like, come on. Come on. Well, I'm going to bed. Glad to see you keeping up the streams. Nice to catch when I can all the way on the other side of the pond. Have a great night and a good run tonight. Cheers, Trevor. I appreciate that, man. Have a good night's sleep. And thank you for stopping by. Oh, I do like this one. This is one of my favorites. This one is... Actually, I'll put it back to the start. This is the last track on the album. This is the 11th track. This originally wasn't going to be a track. Because this spawned out of nothing. Me and some friends... Well, actually, a mate came over to hang out. And me, my brother, and him ended up having a bit of a LAN. And then in between, like... Oh, and another mate was over as well, I think, briefly. But in between the LANing, me and this mate, Ben, we would, like, come over to my room and, like, my studio. And we would hang out and have a brewski. And we started just, like, playing around and I was, like, playing around with, like, guitar and stuff and tunes and stuff, and then being like, hey man, what do you think of this, and da-da-da. And then by the end of the weekend, like, I developed this track with him accompanying it, kind of, which is why it's called Bonus Chillin' with Ben. Anyway, here's the track. I accidentally made an ethereal blade, great blade, in amongst all that clicking randomly before. Run away! Get that mad lightning resistance. 60%, y'all. Oh, actually I can't because it's too heavy. But yeah, at least now I've got the option to play around with, like, the gold lich stuff, you know. See, this is where, like, in this set of tracks I achieved maximum chill, you know. Now I'm not overweight. I'll fight you, I ain't afraid. Oof. No, come back. The railings destroyed my targeting. There we go. Oh, really? A lightning one on this guy? Haha, I used the railing against you this time. Huh, what you gonna do, buddy? That's right, you better back up. Watch my dodge roll. Oh, he hit the thing anyway. That's alright, because I would have fucked that up. Nice one. Let's do a bit of this action. Whoa, let's just clobber this one. But seriously, man, that 70% reduction, just oof. Bash. Have some torment. Ow, I got hit. That's alright. Clunk. Clunk. Just let the burning finish him off. Cool, there we go. Alright, so now we've hit the end of that. I guess the next one I'll put on is a... so this next royalty-free pack of tracks I've made that I'll chuck on is... oh, I can probably hide from this guy. He won't find me. I'll go hide behind the teleporter. There's no way he'll get up and find me in time while I fiddle with this. This track has that peaceful Stardew Valley kind of thing. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'll loot this chest too while I'm here, just in case there's any goodies. Oh yeah, I'll take those. But yes, this next set of tracks that I'll play for you guys, that I'll chuck on, is pretty much, it's like very sci-fi. It's called Underscores Volume 1, and then I think it's just called Sci-Fi. But it's very much like... yeah, sci-fi dash space, and it's very like space travel-y, kind of like, you know, you'll hear the vibe when I chuck it on for you. Let me just find this bad boy. MP3 1 2 3. Whoops, that's not what I want. Here we go. So the tracks are called Event Horizon, Goodbye Blue Planet, Look Beyond the Nebula, Our Home Amongst the Stars, and there's something out there. And I'll just quickly get them in the right order. And double check nothing's killed me in Outward. I think I'm looking like I'm all good for now. Which is good. Alright, let's get these in the right order. Our Home Amongst the Stars, Look Beyond the Nebula, Goodbye Blue Planet, There's Something Out There, and then Event Horizon. Alright, here we go. This is Underscores Volume 1, Sci-Fi Dash Space. Track 1, Our Home Amongst the Stars. Now let's get back into some Outward. Whoops. And have a little bit more rum. Whew. He's still got his hexes. Shit, they last a long time. That's just confirmed 100% for me, like how powerful Hex Mage is. Like, he still had hexes going on. Oh no, he hit me with his lightning. Rupture will probably just kill him outright. There you go. What the hell? I might turn this up a little, just to get the full effect. I'll put it 100, because it's a pretty quiet mix anyway, so... Anyway. Lots of synths and so on. And I shall pour another drink. I'm an alchemist. Oh, that nearly went really badly. I nearly spilled Coke on a really expensive microphone. That's not going to do much. Let's kill this guy just with Elemental Discharge. Oh, I'm going to need mana soon. Oh no, maybe not. Because I didn't look at my mana. Give him a cheeky. There we go. That's got him. why not? Have some meat stew. Think I've eaten all the tartine. All those bloody happens. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight the thing up there. Finally bring some thunder down upon him. But first let's have a little bit of that. Drink a mana potion as well. An astral potion. Have a curse, boy. Well, a jinx, you know, a hex. Really? 2 lightnings? Come on. Cheeky Termit Pottage, because he hasn't clued on to where I am. His AI's gone a bit spazzy, which makes this very easy. Alright, now I'm just gonna fight him. Let's do it. Oof, bad idea on my part. Oh, he did a dodge. Yeah, beauty. Good fight, good fight. Good hustle. I should have gone more hexagonal. The circular roof is totally shite. Yeah, circle stuff. I think circle stuff's pretty hard in Valheim. Hexagonal would be much easier. Goodbye, blue planet. Nice bit of piano. Doom, doom, down, 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 down. Ah, right. I've got to click the thing because it's reset. Shit, wait, does that mean... No, surely not, surely not. This is the only bit that's reset, I think. Surely. Octagonal, man. Yeah. Same shit. Hexagonal, octagonal, 6, 8, you know. You're doing the late shift class, the late Valheim shift, you know. Alright, let's just man fight this guy. Let's just man mode it. What? How did that second one miss? Dude, that is exactly what I'm talking about with the fucking like weirdness, like the weird clunkiness of this game. I mean, I still love it, but still, like, you guys saw that. Shield charge. First one hit. I'm right in his face. First one hit. Second one, no. And I should have hit the second one, and the second one should have destabilized him, because it should have been, like, below the 50% mark, you know? And then I'll talk when the track ends, but... Alright. Again! It's bugged. It's bugged. When you fight this particular enemy, we found a bug, boys. Alright, so I'll pause this track. There's something out there. We found a bug. We found a bug. Twice in a row. I mean, I don't know if it's actually an actual bug, but twice in a row, I do my shield charge. First hit hits the Golden Spectre. Second hit does not connect with the Golden Spectre, which lulls me into a false sense of security, because I think my second hit's going to strike him, he's going to get destabilized, or my follow-up hit will destabilize him, when in actual fact, my second hit's going to miss, his hits are going to start wailing on me, and there you go. Which again, clunkiness of this game, but... Now I'll show you my favourite, well, one of the really useful Rune Sage skills. Des Egoth and then Egoth Des, I believe it is. And look at my health. Kabang! That healing. Woof. Lovely. But yeah, man, that's the thing. Like, and the other reason, nothing in the legacy chest. That's right. But the other reason that matters, like, yeah, but see, the other reason that this shit matters is, right, because in a game like Outward, where you make a mistake, you fucking die, and in some cases you lose like half an hour of progress because you have to like hike back across the map, refarm some buffs in some cases, you know, like there's times where you lose like 15 minutes to half an hour, you know, in the most brutal aspect, maybe half an hour. But that shit is problematic because if you have a game where your hitboxes like fuck over the player from time to time, it's sort of like, and it's got that context of like, if you fuck up, you might lose a significant amount of time. It's like, dude, fix that shit. Like that should not be in a game. That should not be in the game. That should be like, these problems should be ironed out. You should be having someone fucking grinding out the game, quality testing all of this shit again and again, and finding these bugs and being like, all right, we're smashing out a fix for that. But anyway, that's just me bitching and moaning, and again, it's just like it's the thing that like, this is the sort of shit, which is why I'm like, I hope in Outward 2, it's why I hope they just go, all right, we've done our 2 DLCs, let's start working on Outward 2, and let's really make the combat satisfying and like bug free, because that's where I encounter the most bugs, and that's where I encounter the most situations where I'm like, what the fuck just happened in the combat. And Daniel says, I love that the death mechanic gives a reason why you are still alive, but it makes no sense when I'm near death and for some reason crawled 3 miles away. Some of it's pretty funny. But yeah, shit like that. Shit like before, where I swear I casted my lantern when I was in my inventory and it just didn't trigger, and then it didn't trigger again. And like, I'm trying to fight a shell horror, like a shell horror is chasing me, and one of those other guys is chasing me. Can't remember what they're called now. The weird tentacle head guys that shoot out acid. But yeah, like shit like that, like little things like that really fucking impact on the experience. Because if it was 100% smooth and worked every time, not an issue. But when you have these random fucking issues like that, and they fuck you over, then you just like, you get salty and you're like, well, fuck this game. Like, why would I bother? But yeah, anyway, you get the point. I've nailed it home, I feel like. And I also think we've hit pretty much the end of a lot of the music that I've made so far in my efforts. I will finish up by showing you, I mean, there's still a couple more things I can show you, but I'll show you a song like a metal song that I actually got to the finished state. And this one is also on the YouTube channel. This is also a very In Flames inspired one. This track is called A New Horizon, and I'll play it in a minute. I'll just read Glass's comment first. Immaculate when you wake up after death. Hey, nice to meet you. No, I wasn't measuring you for a stupid. No, that's not. We're going all over you. It's healing bonus. Dude, that would actually be such a funny, like, imagine if there was like a little bit of lore you could find somewhere where the whole time the Immaculate, like the camp Immaculate, was not actually a friendly Immaculate. He was just like buttering you up and trying to like eat you. But like the whole time you thought he was your friend. But yeah, let's listen to this track. This track is called A New Horizon. And I made a lyric video for it on YouTube. It's pretty shit, but like I wanted to play around with the editing. Oh, shut up. Nice little acousticy breakdown. So much time, and it keeps passing. There's no way out. Just have to keep pushing forward. Nice harmonization. I thought I had a backpack here, but I don't. I may have to buy me a backpack.
How can I
All
help
right, so I've thought of 2 more tracks I can show you, also on the YouTube. And these ones are like, I don't know if you guys have heard the band Deftones, but they are Deftones inspired tracks. I'll chuck those on now. One of them was made when I'd had a few drinks, which is the second one that you'll hear. But just got to find these guys. Where did I put them? What's... Oh, wait, no, that's all right. Where would they be? I made a lot of random tracks. There's still like a royalty-free track pack I could show you as well. And some other random things. Where we at, yo? Where we at? Oh, here we go. This looks right. Run away. Yep, found him. So this first one is called Runaway. And these, again, are like vocal tracks. It's interesting. The second one has the same drums as the first one, but different tempo and stuff. So it's kind of like a continuation almost. But anyway... Here are these tracks, and they are very Deftones, and not just Deftones, but much more prominent influence that you'll probably hear is A Perfect Circle, which is Maynard James Keenan, who is like the vocalist of Tool and that. So let's play those now. This track is called Runaway. To die. His face. How far you have strayed. Standing on the process. Looking down, run away, don't forget to die. Please don't you think, don't you even try. Install light them in backpack in the city. Yeah, man. Now you can. Let me pause the music because it's loud. Now you can totally do what I just did. It's funny because I was actually going to make a video about it, like a guide, like basically like how to set up each city. Like, actually, I should do it. I should just make like a really quick video that's just like how to do the Hobo setup that everyone loves. But it's literally just like every single major city in the game. What you should do now is go put a plant tent down, because plant tents, they solve your food, like your hunger and your thirst, and they give you a weather protection buff, like heat protection. But then you just set up 2 fireplaces, one with the alchemy kit, one with the cooking pot, and preferably near a water source. And then after you've done that, well, just whatever order you want. But anyway, then all you need to do is chuck a backpack on the ground, put whatever you want in the backpack, and leave it there, and it's fine, and it'll stay there. And it's just the Hobo lifestyle, man. It's just how we outward players roll, you know. But yeah, I mean that's the guide right there, you know. All right, let's do it. Let's do a live guide. Let's do a live little thing so I can just upload it later. Whoops, I'm fucking swapping screens to the wrong one. Ugh. Bear with me. All right. Yeah, exactly. Embrace the Hobo. All right, so I'm going to do a little live tutorial here. Hey guys, Churchy here. So in this really short video, which is a live little broadcast cut from a YouTube stream, I'm going to show you guys just the really quick Hobo outward setup that everyone likes to do in Outward. So this is how Outward players like to roll. So what you want to do is just any city, whichever city you come to, you just want to buy an alchemy kit from the alchemist, a cooking pot from the general store, set up a couple of campfires near a water source, and then once you've done that, you've got a cooking pot, you've got an alchemy kit, you've got a water source. Then you want to go to the Soroborian Caravaner, wherever he is in the city, and then buy a plant tent, set up the plant tent nearby, and you've done it. Or one more thing, you just want to set up you want to drop a backpack nearby. It doesn't matter what backpack type. You just want to drop any backpack, and then you can put as much crap in there as you want. None of it will despawn in the cities. You can just leave it there. And then you have the Hobo Camp Extraordinaire set up. So you got your plant tent. That will solve your food, your hunger and thirst issues, and will give you a weather protection buff, but it will be heat protection. So you'll have that hot weather defense. Then you've got your backpack where you can dump whatever you want. Nothing will despawn. You've got your alchemy kit set up. You can do whatever you need to. You've got your cooking pot. You can make whatever you need to. And you've got a clean water source that you can get clean water from, and you're set. And that is how you do the Hobo outward player setup. And that's it. Cheers, guys. Have a good day or night, whichever it may be, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. And now we've got a highlight that I can cut out, and I've done the guide right there. Whoa! And yeah, PS, if you hit F on the backpack and then you hit I, that will open the inventory interface and the backpack at the same time. If there's nothing in there, and then you're like trying to drag stuff and nothing will go in, just right click and go move to Nomad Backpack, or whatever backpack you have, and it'll move there. And then and then you can drag stuff. Once you've got a bar in there, then you can drag stuff. And then you're set. Peace. And now, back to the stream. Alrighty, so I'll chuck this song back on, which was Runaway. It's nearly done, so this is one of the Deftone / A Perfect Circle songs that I have been working on ages ago, but I'm probably going to make a track set of these. They probably won't be royalty free. Maybe they will be. I don't know. It's weird. The vocal stuff I'm still iffy about, but yeah. But anyway, here we go. I fucked up the vocals then. It's my own song. Jumping again. don't forget to die. And then it ends. Then the next one. This one is called The Well. It's a bit harsher in the vocal, and it's basically like I'd had a few drinks, and anyway, you'll hear. How deep does the well go? You'll hear what I mean in a minute. Just go with the flow. Take a step back, rewind and that it up. No, I fucked up. Help me. How deep does the world go? What if I sing? Did anyone see me sing Also, I know the vocals are a little rough, but, you know, whatever. Tell me how rocking the wolf armor there. Whew. The growl in the vocals makes me feel like I need to drink water, but otherwise it sounds really good. Yeah, that's sort of the, like, it's part of the point of it. Like, the vocals are meant to be, like, it's meant to be really harsh, like, which comes across, but also some of my notes are a little flat, a little bit so how you going kind of thing. But it kind of comes with the territory of that sort of shit. I definitely need to work on my vocals. I'll fully acknowledge that. My singing voice is not the best. But, you know. Alright, you know what? Since we're just going the gamut, you know, like I'm just showing you guys everything. I'll show you a... this was funny because I made this before Valheim came out. But there's in like Norse mythology, Nordic mythology, Viking mythology, there's Helheim, which is like, you know, hell, which is icy realm where the dead souls go, and Hel or Hela, like, you know, she looks after them or whatever. But I made a nice little again, the vocals aren't the best, but this is like another Nordic song, but with like a more vocal kind of... It's just a chorus thing, but we'll chuck it on, because why not? I'll just let it play without interrupting with my stupid voice editing. Anyway, that's Helheim. Another track. Alrighty. I think you do those low notes really well. Yeah, cheers, man. I feel like what's annoying to me is my vocals. They sit in a range that's just not low enough for a lot of the shit I want to do and want to know how to do, and just not high enough for some of the notes I want to hit. So I'm in this really weird place, but also I'm like kind of a jack of all trades. So I'm kind of like, I'm quite flexible in the shit I do, but I have a shitload to work on, if that makes sense. Like you know what I'm trying to say. So question. I'm thinking. I've played. Holy fuck! I've been here for. This always happens. I was planning to stream for like 2 hours. Then the drinks started flowing. I started having a really good time chatting to all you guys. And now I've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours and 8 minutes and 37 seconds to be exact. But what I'm thinking is, I have run out of Coke to mix with the very last bit of my rum, but I really want to finish this rum. But what I'm thinking is that I will end the stream for a second, and then I will come back, but I will make some music, because one of the things that I wanted to do was going to be Musical Mondays, where I would just make music on stream. And what I'm thinking is that I might do a little bit of that, do a little bit of music making, and just kind of do that again tonight. Like I'll, because it's 6:40 now. Sounds a bit. Oh, dude, Glass Tiamat. I'm so flattered. I fucking love Tiamat. How good is Kane? If I go, will you follow me through the cracks and hollows? And I would be okay if you would be here now. And it's on Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade, what a fucking RPG, man. God, I love that game. I'll have to play it on stream or something sometime. But yes, question, would you guys hang around? Is it too late for you guys to hang around and watch me make some music live? Dude, Glass, perfect, because I channel that song sometimes, as you heard in that Helheim, because it's so close. And now that you mention it, it is so close to the vocal line in Kane, because it's like da, 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 and Kane is like da 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 da. Actually, it's not Glass. Unfortunately, there's been a bit of a development. See this shit? Right, quick pointer. Here's the shit that we need in Outward 2. All these guys walking around, but you're just out on the road. You're out adventuring, and that shit pops up on the road, and you're like, yes! We've got adventurers. We've got people that I can interact with and do stuff with. A bit like there was a Skyrim mod called Immersive Citizens or Immersive Patrols or something, and it added like heaps of different factions patrolling the roads. That's what this game, that's what Outward 2 needs. But yes, Bloodlines 2, I think that actually got delayed, Glass, because apparently it was too woke, and then I think they fired some people, and then it's up in the air. It's all sorts of. Yes, Immersive Patrols. That was it, Daniel. Awesome mod. Awesome mod. Any mod that brings up your immersion, freaking awesome mod. But yes, the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 unfortunately got delayed. Maybe for a good reason. I heard rumors that it was too woke and that they fired some people on and blah 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 blah. But yes, that's sort of the state it's in. But yeah, guys, I think hopefully some of you guys will hang around, but I'm thinking what I'll do is I might take like a 10-15 minute break, and then I'm probably, or it might be half an hour, hopefully just 10 or 15. Hopefully I get it set up quickly. But I'm thinking that I might be setting up a bit of a music stream. Unfortunately, it's almost 1 a.m. here, so I won't be able to stick around this go around, but I look forward to... Yeah, no worries, Daniel. thank you for tuning in, man. You've been here for ages, so I appreciate that, dude. And yeah, Glass, like, man, I was excited for Cyberpunk 2077. And I'll admit, like, I had a really good time playing that game. Like, I had a really good time playing Cyberpunk 2077 because I looked at it through the framework of, like, this game will be like The Witcher 3, but it will be a Cyberpunk setting. And that's what it was. And that's what they should have marketed as. They should have marketed as, this game is going to be very, very much like what you had in The Witcher 3, etc., in our past games, but it's going to be a Cyberpunk setting. Instead, what they decided to do was mismarket their product, oversell their product, and be like, we're going to be the most immersive ever open world game. We're going to be a super fucking satisfying RPG. It's going to be the best fucking thing you've ever played. Which, they just shat on themselves. Like, they dug their own grave with that one. Like I said, I still really enjoyed it, and I got probably like 40 or 50 hours out of it. A funny thing that happened was that I bought it on Good Old Games because I was like, I'm going to directly support GOG, which is same company, CD Projekt Red. It's like their Steam, basically. And I did that, and then it was fucking lying about how long I'd played. It was like, like, even when I'd close the game, it would keep saying that I was still playing, and before you knew it, my play hours were at like 150 hours, and I'm like, dude, I've only played this like 40 hours. So, I'd say overall I probably got 40 to 60 hours out of it. But anyway, that's, you know, it's disappointing with a lot of the shit with that. I did think of making a video about that as well, which I may at some point because it always comes up in conversation with people. But yes. Anyway, guys, I think I will end this outward stream here. Funnily enough, we didn't actually do any Blue Chamber questline stuff, which is what, like, that's what this stream was gonna be. It was gonna be Blue Chamber questline, but we just did all sorts of other shit. But yeah, I will end this stream here, and I will be back in 15 minutes, half an hour, and I think I will make some music, and I'll see who tunes in for that, and we'll go from there. But yes, thank you for tuning in, guys. Much appreciated. Cheers for the super chats and everything. Love you guys. And I will hopefully see you soon. Peace.